misinformation, that's disinformation. Gotta know the difference in information, get information. With the pseudo killer army hunting pseudo, cause you gotta train your mind to fight against them pseudo judo. People with the scholarship salute, we give them kudos. But the people with that look of shit, we look and see straight through those like telescope. If you ain't speaking fast, we gotta tell them folks and let them know the truth. You bringing malinformation to blast, then you the Ku Klux. Like say, don't talk me to death, bro, what the proof of? Good choo-choo chillin', why you wanna go way bad choo-choo up? Shalom boy got the tank in the cut. I'm in Sosa world plotting on the kick though with Kent. Come in Tiffany gave me the pseudo names on the list and said went and got the low. Anthony got him in the scope, Gullah and Gozy make sure DNA ain't a problem for them folks, cause a pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy. I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy. I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy. Pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy. I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy. I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunslang, ayy.
We're not attacking individuals, we're attacking the information and attacking the methodology. This is a long time coming right here. Let them know that we right there, running neck and neck with all other communities who will not be left behind. Black African power. What's good? What's happening?
Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house. And I come to do what I got to do. And I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing tall. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family? What it do, man? Y'all already know, man. Look, we here enjoying the time with the family. Y'all know how we do it. It's important, man. Very important. It's important to disseminate proper information. You don't got to add nothing to it because it's right there for you to do it. Man, what's good with the chat, man? It's 8 o'clock sharp. Y'all know what it is, man. We want to get this thing going. Big up to the Black Panther. Appreciate you. Black African power. Big up to the Black Widow. Black African power. Rob Rich, what's good? Black African power. Man, let's hit the building, get filled a little bit, man, so we can get on with this conversation, man. We're going to drop the link, man, so y'all can add to the conversation. Appreciate everybody that's here, man. Make sure y'all hit the stores, man. You know we got a nice, serious event coming, too. And y'all make sure y'all hit that link, man, and support it. If y'all appreciate good content with the experts, then you got to support it. Can't sit back and then hope that these people are going to come through the platform, man. We've cleaned up the platform, man, and make it a comfortable environment for the experts. There's a double standard when it comes to African-American experts. They get treated differently in their workspace when they're on certain platforms. So we got to make sure that we make this platform as crispy as possible. All right, that's what we're going to have to do. Make sure everything is right. So y'all can see, on the couch, I got, books. Y'all go ahead and make sure y'all get the titles of them. Trick or Treatment. Genetics of African Population Health and Disease. Encyclopedia of Gods. Over 2,500 deities worldwide. Evolution. Donald Prothero. The Dawn of Everything. The History of Humanity. David Wengrow. But we got to make sure that the platform is right there. Joel Armstrong, what's good? What it do? What it do? What it do, man? Pseudo Killer Army. Vanessa. I always say it, Rondona. Alicia. Black Panther. Appreciate you. What's good? Shout out to Joel, man. Make sure everything's straight with you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Y'all know what it is, man. All the love go out, man. So we got an expert coming through, okay? And you're going to have to support them. We've already had people in the pseudo killer community skeptics community, man, that support it heavy, man. We appreciate everybody to do that. That's important. If you want to continue to have the experts come through, right? Then our behavior need to be such, and our support and what we think, our support on what we feel the community needs need to just be there. So we got Shamaka Cater, MD, bioanthropologist, man. Been waiting to get this interview for a long time. Been building up the resources. And so now the time is here. Got about maybe 25 days before we get this great interview. We've been waiting for this interview. Great conversations, man. Interviews with the expert series. Powerful speaker. Put it together for real. Been listening to him for about a good 15, 16 years. And he was definitely the first person that made me stop and think about what I was thinking. And he said it in such a profound manner that I didn't like it. So we're all going to run across information. We're here for the first time, second time, third time. We're not going to like it. And we'll be wondering what's wrong with the person saying it. But I took account and wrote down what he was saying and listened to it a few times, looked up the information. I realized, I say, man, this guy's ahead of the curve. And he was. Now we can routinely go in certain circles of academia and hear them talk about Nile Valley Africans being Africans. We can go in circles and hear them talk about DNA and understand that they're still African and the reasons why. So I'm not going to disclose some of the conversations we had on the subject. I want y'all to hear it. Make sure y'all be in the building, man. Tickets is $30, man. That's for support and the continuing building of the cash flow that we're going to need to keep these experts coming. The war chest has to be built so we can get everybody in. This is what this channel is doing, and we dedicated to doing it. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Y'all know what it is. So make sure you support the ideas that you come and listen to on a regular basis at the community of skeptics and the pseudo killers. Put your money where your mouth is. This is essential. If you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. And you can't walk the walk without the means to take that walk. Financial stability in these areas is crucial for African Americans to get the right information. It's about the support, y'all. Always have been, always will be. You get what you pay for around here. So I appreciate all the support. Look at the Cash App. Let me see. Pick up the brother Logic, man. Show love. It's real. Let me see what this email is. 1 second here. Okay. Said, big up the Logic, man. Supported the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, bro. The brother always support the movement, man, of scientific innovation and STEM, man. Big up. to the college students that I had the pleasure of actually talking to last week. Y'all go to the Facebook page and see that. Dr. Mayap actually posted some pictures in there. And it's just important to keep that movement going, man. This is very, very innovative what we're doing. They don't even know we're here, but a lot of people actually sneaking and watching. They be sneaking and watching. Y'all know that, right? It's okay because we're here doing what we gotta do. All right. So y'all see the title. Who claims to fight the colonizers all the while mimicking the behavior? Drake, Kendrick Lamar, and Bishop. Man, this is a good one, man. Nathaniel. Y'all know who that is, man. Y'all know who Bishop Nathaniel is, man. The IUIC. It's a cult, man. Go back and look at the show we had with the expert talking about cults. Very, very serious show. Man, these shows we have are very beneficial to the listeners and very informative so you can take the information out to the communities. University, the Israel United in Christ. Wow. It's the name of that organization. They got that going, man. Israel United in Christ. Ben Israel. Bishop Daniel. Ben Israel. Yeah. Started this thing, dealing with the Black Hebrew Israelites. We're going to call these cults out no matter what. No matter how you feel or what you feel, we're going to have to do it. Why leave the low-hanging fruit alone? Got to pick it. Okay? So basically, what I'm not liking is the way they target African Americans is living in low-income areas. And this is a tactic that people use because these marginalized portion of the community are very vulnerable to misinformation and cults. This is the tactic that cults do. They go to the areas where people are impoverished and they recruit. How do we know it's a cult? Because he presents bad information on a regular basis. First of all, we already know there ain't no African Americans, the original Hebrew Israelites. That's bananas. And that's like amongst one of the first waves to deny your African Americanness, to deny your Africanness. Now we're on the wave of the Native Americans that actually deny your African Americanness, your Africanness. No matter what you say, African Americans' ancestry, for the most part, come from Africa. There may be there's certainly a certain amount of European mixture and a very, very small amount of Native Americans. So this particular movement encompasses groups that believe African Americans, Hispanics, and the Native Americans are the true descendants of the ancient Israelites. Crazy. So, while all Black Hebrew Israelite organizations are not actually extremist groups, okay? The IUIC has been identified by several organizations exhibiting extremist and cult-like characteristics. Y'all know we know what the cult-like characteristics is, man. Well, they take that Bible and make that Bible talk. Man. So I'm going to play a couple clips. And then I want to get into what the colonizer is. Because in my mind of thought and the way I see it, I'm not asking you to see it the way I see it. Look up and check out the things I say. So if I can give you a basic understanding of what a daggone colonizer is, right? And what it actually meant when colonial powers came to Africa and colonized it, maybe you can see some of those behaviors has spilled over to our community. To the point where we forget who the colonizers are and put that same idea on people who don't necessarily deserve it. Maybe when it's time to fight against the colonizer, we'll be able to recognize. When I say fight against the colonizer, I mean fight against the misinformation, because that's the whole deal. That we have been misinformed and misinformation, and that's why all these groups start to pop up to inform us. Am I correct? That's what it is. And they base it around you need to know your history, right? So if I'm needing to know my history to help me fight against colonialism, then why give me misinformation delivered by people who we understand to be the colonizers of misinformation? I would like to make that point very, very clear. What are the cult-like characteristics? This particular group has strict hierarchical structure, male-dominated leadership. All right? That's the point. The male-dominated leadership. Practices that encourage members to distance themselves from non-believers are cited as indicator in cult-like behavior. Go back and listen to the show we did with the expert talking about cults. You have case studies by Joe Morgan. The tragic case of Joy Morgan, a member of the IUIC in the UK, who was murdered by the fellow members, brought attention to the group's practices. Hold on, let me get on my computer. Goodness gracious. Hold on. On the computer. Report indicated that after joining the IUIC, Morgan became estranged from her family. And her mother described the church as a cult that had a profound and negative influence on her daughter's beliefs and behaviors. This is what cults do. Remember, I talked about being in close proximity to a cult. Going to the bookstores, they never could reel me all the way in. Now I can sit back and understand, wow, strong family values and strong family ties. I didn't need a mother and I didn't need a father. A lot of time these cults actually start to replace your mothers and your fathers and your families. You don't have a strong family structure, you can definitely be vulnerable to that. I'm not saying that's the only people that's vulnerable, but you can definitely be vulnerable to that. Not having scientific literacy really puts you in a vulnerability. Having more leaning more towards, I would say, religious beliefs or just beliefs in general, because it could be alien and all that, that also makes you vulnerable. So that IUIC presents itself as being biblical-based organization, dedicated to uplifting of color, right? Remember we talking about mimicking colonial behavior, claiming to uplift African Americans or Black people. This is the theme, y'all. That's the red flag. They all claim to uplift Black people. And they focus on that and they pull at your heartstrings. Boy, they do that at levels high. So also, of course, they're going to talk about the anti-Semitic rhetoric. All right. Manipulative practices, classification by refutable organizations suggests that the IUC exhibit characteristics both extremist groups and a cult. So there's some videos online y'all can go to, type it in, and just take a look at that. Let you do your homework and get that. And, I just think it's important for us to recognize that a lot of times people that are claiming to fight against colonialism are actually promoting those ideas at full circle. Those that claim to give you accurate African American history, they actually promote colonial lies. How could this be possible? the best tool that I know of, what we call a vaccine against the charlatans that come amongst us in our community, is scientific literacy. Yeah, man. Big up to Cedric Ortega. Pseudo killer. Official. JG, what's going on? Yeah, man. Yeah, we read that paper. I see you. We read that paper. Come on, man. Sometimes I don't know, bro. Read that paper, bro. Right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you we read that paper real quick. Definitely read that paper. For the whole kingdom. Yeah, I think you mischaracterized a lot of that, bro. Some kind of way you disappeared out the server, bro. But I think you do. I think you, yeah. Yeah, I think you mischaracterized that study, bro. Because what I will tell you is that no point was that study saying that those people in the old kingdom was not indigenous Africans. That I do know, right? Anytime you want to hit that link and think you can get past that, then hit that daggone link. But not yet. Not yet. All right. Mr. Jackson, man, I appreciate your support, man. Appreciate that. So let's get to the first video. Now, yeah, I want to get to the first video. Or should I talk about colonizers first? Now, let me get to the first video, and then we're going to get to see in this whole grand scheme of things with Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Want to identify the colonizers. That's what I want to do. Okay, because I think it's important, and I think sometimes we lose our way in that we allow things that we call street this and street that and street credit to blur our vision. And we allow what we would call love for African Americans and love for Africans in the diaspora. We allow that to just blur our vision out on what's really going on in front of us. This is a smoke screen they're using against us. So let's get the first video here. Let's kick it. We're going to deal with the bishop real quick. All right. Let's get the bishop. See what he got to say. Wow. Let's get to the bishop. All right. Big up to another new TV, man. All right. So here we go.
Because it was the Roman Catholic Church, and all Christianity branches from the Roman Catholic Church. So back to Project 2025. There's something I saw. Watch this. 2025 is Isaiah 32 and 5. Black women have lived a good life under the Biden administration, under the Obama administration. Hell, from the time of I'd say when it gave them welfare and public assistance, Black women are doing okay. They're the ones that say, I don't need a man. I don't want a man. Because I am a man. In Isaiah 32. In Isaiah 32.
How the hell is that funny? I don't need a man because I am a man. He running around the purple Elvis level on, talking reckless about Black women, mischaracterizing their struggle all the way. And he's thankful for Project 2025. We're going to play the other portion video when he tell you why he's thankful for Project 2025. Bananas. He's in an Elvis jacket talking reckless. Don't never let a person in a purple Elvis jacket talk reckless about the sisters. Crazy. That's a cult, man. when they start to characterize women like that. Women in general, specifically African-American women, have had a hard time in a male warrior cult. I mean, like the control in the biblical text with the women is beyond the pale. So I already know, especially in the early date, women struggling. Man, the only what I would say for a woman and just black people in general, safe haven, right? They profess to Christianity as a safe haven, and at times religion period could be a safe haven for people. Go to church, you can get around people just like you. You can rest your laurels or whatever you want to say, and your focus can be on your beliefs, right? And it's supposed to give you some kind of relief of tension. That's cool. But when the very religion you practice has made an uneven playing field between the males and the females, that causes pressure, causes stress. Those who really read it and claim to profess it for real, they push hard body on that part. The woman being a helpmeet and the whole 9 yards. So he's saying it. I want to play back his statement. He said, crazy, like, really, dude?
Under the Biden administration, under the Obama administration, hell, from the time of I'd say from when it gave them welfare and public assistance, black women are doing okay. They're the ones that say, I don't need a man. I don't want a man, because I am a man. In Isaiah 32,
That's good.
Verse 5, it says, the vile person shall be no more called liberal, nor the churl, which means rude, said to be bountiful. Our people have
like he just talking reckless and crazy to the point. Let me move on to the next clip. We're gonna get him out the way early and often, as he mischaracterized a black woman's struggle. And the men around him accept that. That's how you know it's a cult. It's crazy. Cult-like behavior, cult thinking. Bananas.
when you read Isaiah 10, and I like 2025.
Let me get this straight. This man celebrating Project 2025. Yeah, this is what we had to deal with. This is why we got to recalibrate what we're doing. People like this promoting colonialism. Remember what the title is now.
When you read Isaiah 10, and I like 2025, I like Project 2025. Ask me why I like it.
Why do you like Project 20?
I love it because it's going to get black people in order. It's going to force us to organize. It's going to force us to love one another, because democracy for too long was too nice to black folks, especially black women. And this is going to teach you. He's not only getting these deep. A lot of black women are going to find out you a CEO, you're going to find out you was hired because you're a DEI. Diversity, equity, inclusive. You one of them highest. Brothers too. Brothers be, I'm the only black man in the office. I'm proud. No, bro. You a DEI hire. Okay, I'll tell you, true story. OKC, 3 brothers in Oklahoma that I know recently got terminated. They didn't even know they was a DEI hire. They said, oh, come into the office. They said, you didn't know this, but you were all DEI hires, and we don't require your services anymore. Woo! I'll tell you. Now watch, I'm going to read something to you. Isaiah 10:1. Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decree. You know what? A decree is a mandate. Like COVID-19, the World Health Organization, that was a mandate. You had to get vaccinated or you got terminated, fired, whatever.
So they promote dangerous information. Mischaracterization of things, leaving out bits and pieces that are important. This is what we get now. That's why we practice scientific literacy. Because we want the whole thing. We're not going to cut and paste things. So he talks about the mandate of vaccine. We was forced to get the vaccine. That's not true. Mandate does not force you to do anything. The mandate is simply saying if a particular worker, I'm giving an example, a particular workplace feels it's important to protect their workers from a particular pathogen, and they will mandate you to have a vaccine. Now, you do not have to get vaccinated. You can simply find another job. He left that part out. Say it again. You can actually find another job. You don't have to get vaccinated. He's making it sound like he was forced. It wasn't forcing you to do anything. Make your choice not to get vaccinated. Get another job or move on from that situation. Why would people push for a vaccine in a particular company? Could it be because it was the best measure against people dying? Could that be the reason? The pseudo will never tell you the full context of any statements. Like when the CIA put out their report about the quote unquote lab leak and how they claimed would be the lab leak. It was the lab leak. Now, this is definitely doing quote unquote Trump's administration when they talking about this again. But when you read the whole thing about the CIA, first of all, the CIA don't even have scientists. They got to use other scientists. Their report is not based in scientific data, first of all. And watch this piece that everybody leave out. First of all, nobody's reading the whole thing. If you read the whole thing, then you'll get the full context of it. Scientists, last time I checked, because I haven't found this thing from the beginning, talked about vaccinations prior to the daggone pandemic. Anyway, even talking about it, we was ahead of the game. We had the community locked in on vaccines before COVID hit. Y'all remember that, right? Yeah, we had that debate in Harlem. John F. Kennedy Jr., Robert Big Tree, just the whole 9 yards. Largest anti-vaccine establishment, at least in North America. We was ahead of the curve in educating our people. Wasn't talking like this guy was, who was against vaccinations and talking crazy. And so the statement that the CIA made that it was a lab leak, but the point is that scientists never left out the lab leak. Never left that out. That was always on the table. I have not read one piece of scientific literature that left that out. They've always left that open. They just said that the lab leak for them would not be the consensus. And the information and the data that they had showed that it came from a wet market, because they could tell the way it moved down the daggone wet market towards the daggone quote unquote lab. And they could tell when it crossed the daggone river. How could they do that? Because they tracked the cases, and when the cases started coming in, they could go right back to the lab and see how the foundation of the virus was there. And then they could show how it split there, and they could just show, they could track it. So they said, we're not going to exclude the possibility of a lab leak, but this is an important point. A lab leak does not mean an engineered virus. So you'll see the pseudos will take the lab leak thing, which is a low level, right? Meaning that that's not where the data really says, right? And the probability of it being a lab leak is very low. And oh, by the way, that's the same thing the CIA said. They said that actually a lab leak, although they're going to lab leak, it's low. How do you leave that part out? But as far as it being a constructed virus, that ain't even on the table. But people will take the misinformation and put it together. People like these guys. This is what the pseudo do. They are relying on you not understanding topics and thoroughly reading information. Once again, although the CIA claims that they're going with the lab leak, which actually has nothing to do with the virus being engineered, they still say its probability is low. Last time I checked, the scientists on the field, immunologists and virologists, they've never taken off the lab leak because it's a possibility that the quote unquote virus could have leaked out of a lab. You know how hard it is. You just a mistake could happen and a virus could get out. They've never discounted that. But the overall theme from people like this, mischaracterizing information, that's why it's important to be scientifically literate. It forces you to read the whole daggone argument. Crazy. Same way they trying to dog Fauci right now. Same way they try to say they lied about the virus. I want you to know there's a key word when we talk about that particular virus. It's called the novel. SARS-CoV, the novel SARS-CoV-2. That word novel is a game changer because the word novel in this particular when characterizing a virus means for the first time in the history of humanity that this particular pathogen had come in contact with our immune system. This is what the pseudos do not understand. And so if this is what's going on, how in the hell would you expect the scientists to know anything about the daggone pathogen? How it works, what's its infection rate? How would you know all that? You would have to learn in real time. So in learning real time, and they told you. They said, don't listen. Don't hold me to what I am saying. Because what I tell you on Monday might have changed by Wednesday. And the pseudos went crazy. That's the same thing Fauci and them said. Because it's novel, they're learning about it. See, the religious thinking, the religious minded think you're supposed to already know everything. Boom, boom, we know everything about the virus. But how? This is the first time that our immune system have came in contact with it. I remember in the early days, they was making statements like, well, this particular, they had you wiping down things with bleach because they thought it was based off of contact. And the probability you need in a mask, we don't think that because it's based off of making contact, door handles and banisters and all that. And they had you wiping down. Remember that? And then as it moved forward, we start to recognize it. Wait a minute, that's not really the way it really gets transmitted. It's airborne. So now the statement about we might not need masks, now you need a mask. The pseudo took that as, look at them, they making it up. They lying to us. Now we need a mask. And they played y'all. But if he was educated and understood what novel meant, they couldn't play you because they say, okay, we learned something new about it now. We're learning more about it as we move forward. Simple as that. Because it's novel. It's the first time that it is ran into the human immune system. But the pseudo will take that and run with it and play with it. It's the most bizarre thing ever. That's why we promote and advocate scientific literacy. Crazy.
Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decrees, and that write grievousness which they have prescribed. So yes, during this time, it's talking about ancient Assyria. But many of the attributes of ancient Assyria are in modern day America. They follow the same thing, like an unrighteous decree. The slave trade, which was written by Pope Nicholas V. He wrote a papal bull. Which allowed Spain and Portugal to initiate the transatlantic slave trade. After him came, he wrote, it was Dum Diversus. After him was Pope Alexander VI of Rome. He initiated slavery here in the Americas, throughout North, Central, South America, and the islands of the Americas. That was Pope Alexander VI. It was Incintera, I forgot the second word, but it's in Latin. But these two popes, that's why I say Christians, y'all don't know your history. You're following these white folks, and they were the ones that orchestrated, initiated the transatlantic slave trade. Even a slave trade
Good information mixed with wild information, man, is on. And I see the chat is cracking. Make sure y'all keep that same energy when I come on the panel. Make sure you use your words properly. All right. We're not howling, screaming, and arguing at each other because we disagree. We're not doing this. But I like the comments in the chat. Easy, refutable. Okay. Make sure y'all hit the super chats, man. Hit the super chats. $5, $3, whatever it is, man. Get your comments read. All right. Hit the super chats. We're not posting empty comments. We call it empty comment. Put some money behind your comment if you want it to be heard. You want the world to see it on video. Put some money behind it. That's why they call it the super chat. We'll make sure that we post your lofty, quote unquote, comment. But we're going to drop that link in a minute. But I want to get into what a colonizer is, because I don't think we know what a colonizer is. I don't actually think we know what it is. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that maybe we don't know what a colonizer is. We move through this fast so we can get the people into the healthy conversation. Okay? Healthy conversation. So, based on the history of colonization, those that come over, take resources, enslave people, use their industry, take their resources, and don't give nothing back to the people and drain them of resources. Colonize, being in control of people's resources, being in control of people's ideas, disrupting people's social structures. This is all what colonization does. So let's talk about the record label. The record labels for a minute. Last time I checked, and maybe I'm wrong, y'all come up here and tell me if I'm wrong. It was the record labels that deprived African Americans of their money, of their music rights, put them into contracts that were unfair, left them broke, they got rich, filthy rich. We know about these stories. They're right there for us to read about. They definitely was colonizing. Took Africa, we moved forward to rap. They took young African Americans, took their intellectual property and made billions off of it. Have we forgotten that? I'm not making this up. It's right there. They definitely will be considered. If we had two rappers owned by record labels, we would safely say that the record labels would be the colonizers in that situation. Under normal circumstances, when you ain't getting a barrage with the black algae and all that, you would say without arguing with me, yeah, the record labels, they have been there. It wasn't even them doing the rapping. They put up money, wouldn't tell you how much the money was they was putting, just took your record, all that. Okay, nobody would argue that. Now, based off of the fact that our favorite rapper, whether your favorite rapper is Drake, whether your favorite rapper is Kendrick Lamar, all of a sudden the record company has nothing to do with being colonizer. But I thought that the record company, they not like us. It would have to be the record company that's not like us. Just because you like the fact that Kendrick won the daggone quote unquote rap battle, don't mean that all of a sudden he became a colonizer. I don't like colorism. I don't like that you would call a person not like us because of the color of his damn skin. That's what the colonial powers did. They pitted the light-skinned person against the dark-skinned person. And anybody taking advantage of that is wild to me. Whether you're a Canadian Black American or an African Black American, or whatever you is, in that situation, it ain't them two individuals. But I hear people saying, hey, man, why Drake telling? Why he snitching? Wait a minute. This man is entered into a business contract. Kendrick Lamar is entered into a business contract, and we're going to get into that a little bit. Maybe his subpar performance in the Super Bowl has something to do with him not wanting to give the record label all his money. In his new company he started, he gets more of his music rights. So we see he makes crafty business decisions too. So I don't like the whole theme of Drake being a colonizer, light skin and all that. He ain't hood enough. That's what make him not like us. That's bull crap. Y'all fell for it. That's a bunch of bull crap. The fact that he's suing, watch this now. Last time he's the only one actually suing the colonizers. So my point is, can we not enjoy the rap battle and say that Kendrick won, but when it come time to see that Drake is actually suing the colonizers, that he's really putting pressure on them? We should applaud that too. We should applaud the fact that Kendrick just won one of the most popular rap battles in rap history. Give him that credit, bet, whatever. But then you got to applaud Drake. His whole money on the line. He's suing the very company he worked for. If y'all ever work for a company, you suing them, boy, you in trouble. Ain't nobody say, yo, I like the fact that he stood up for that. You know what we all said? Based off the way our brains have been wired, we said, how dare him sue the colonizer? How dare him do that to Uncle Tom, Willie, Billy, Bob, Norton? How dare him do that? That was wild to me. I was like, man, that's something to applaud. No, he's snitching. Wait a minute, man. Wait, see, this is another thing we do in our state of confusion at times. You don't bring the street to a business arrangement. This is $1 billion, $1 million deals here. That street rhetoric don't work, does not fit. It's contract. He's trying to renew his contract. Millions and millions of dollars. Y'all just want to hear the music. This man got millions of dollars on the line. But y'all mad at him because he's suing the very people that exemplify colonization. The record mobile. Think about that for a minute. Why are we not thinking? Y'all could enjoy the rap battle and the way double, triple, entendres and all that, and say that shit was fire. And then recognize, well, I can see why Drake be doing. Y'all could do that. Y'all could think it all the way through. Yeah, it was a rap battle. Now, I'm not going to let you use colorisms against us. I mean, we're not going to play the light skin against the dark skin. That's why it count. Nah, it's just a rap battle, right? So I just find it very interesting at times, yeah? Crazy. I'm going to peep in the chat to see who crazy. Let me see who acting crazy. Let me see. We got a person saying, I hear you like them. That's another problem. Being intelligent, being sharp, being educated, the Black community will say, you practicing white man science. See? Where the dope dealers in the Black community get all the women or get the first pick, huh? The guy that wears the $300 shoes and the fake Gucci chains and all that, get the women before the guy with the glasses and carrying the books, huh? What's going on? The guy that actually sued the record company, regardless of how he got beat up in a rap battle, you ain't supposed to look at him as being nothing but a guy who's suing based off of business principles. And let's get this information straight. He's suing for defamation of character. He withdrew the other suit when he was talking about, well, the numbers and all that. He's saying that based off of lyrics being promoted, it ain't true about him being a pedophile, right? Put his life in harm, you know what I'm saying? And his money at a goddamn issue at risk. Look it up. Get all that straight before we talk that talk, because I'm gonna walk that walk. Might not like it. I'm just saying, who is the colonizer? Song was banging. I like it, ain't like us. It was cool. But when you really sit down and think about it, it's like Luka. Remember Luka? Got traded to the Lakers, right? Sure did. But what was the team supposed to pay Luka? $350 million. Sound like a business move to me. Let me get Luka out here. We ain't paying him that $350 million. Was they trying to devalue Drake not to have to pay him that new contract that he's up for, that he's been in negotiations for? I don't know. But that would seem like a move to do. Let's devalue so we have a better stance on debating against him. Because the man for the last 10 years, he didn't had the most streams out of any artist. So he's definitely at the top of that. You might not like the way he, quote unquote, rap battle. You might not like the way he looked. You might not like the fact that he ain't a real gangster, that he's actually a performer. You might not like none of that. You might like your rappers to go shoot people and get locked up and die. You might like that. I like my rappers to be entertainers. I don't care to know that you actually killing somebody. I hope you're not actually doing it. I hope you make me believe you're doing it, but you really ain't doing it. But that's just me. But hey, y'all know what it is, man. So I'm gonna drop that link though. We can get it started up here, man. I got my 52 minutes in. I want to hear what it is y'all think y'all gotta say. Let's take a little break here. All right. Man, hit that Cash App, ladies and gentlemen, man. Hit the Cash App. Man, hit that link. It's pinned up, man. All right. Hit the link. It's pinned up. I want y'all to make sure that y'all come in and listen to the bioanthropology. Y'all not getting by that. Y'all not going to get past him. Y'all going to try. You're not going to get past him. All right. He's engaged in very, very intelligent, scientifically based conversation. Start playing a little bit of his lectures on here so y'all can get familiar with him if y'all know who this is, man. Samaka Cater. Dr. Samaka Cater. Serious dude. Got all of his beat. Say what you want to say. Talk the way you want to talk. Walk the way you want to walk. Man, the tickets is $30, man. Hit that link. Mars, drop that link in there, man, so they can support that, man. Let's see how many of y'all gonna have a well-organized question for the brother. Let's see how many of y'all super blacked out, messing up the information gonna be in the building. Let's see. Make sure y'all support that, man. If you don't want to come, man, support the war chest. It's gonna keep bringing these important people in. Now, let me get the link together so I can drop the link. All right. Appreciate everybody in the building, man. All right. Showing some love, man. We got 87,000 in the building. There's a link. I'm just dropping it. There you go. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Yeah, I'm probably arguing that the culture is whack itself. That the way African American culture has swayed in the face of adversity at times is whack to me. Yeah, the being thugged out, yo, is the way to go, man. I almost lost my life. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. Really. Got our first call there. Mr. Francis, how you doing, brother? What it do? What it do, brother? Welcome. Community Skeptics, man. What's on your mind?
Well, if you're calling the record label a colonizer, then you realize that you're talking about Lil Wayne as a colonizer. You realize that, right?
I had no idea about Lil Wayne.
Say again?
No. I don't know about Lil Wayne being in charge of that whole record. I don't know about that.
You know that's the record label that Drake is on, right? Young Money Cash.
No, we know who owned that. No, we know. Even Preem will tell you the record, the name. I can't hear you, Preem. How you doing, Preem? Even Preem will tell you about the record label, though. He don't own that. Drake, though, he don't own that. I can't hear you, bro. You on mute. You on mute.
My fault. I don't get to argue with you too much, Ankh, so I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, we're gonna enjoy the conversation, bro. The conversation,
yeah, my position on the Drake thing is, first of all, again, I'm gonna reiterate my background. I'm a grew up being an MC. I'm immersed in the hip hop culture. Local records release here in Philly. My group is we was well known back in our day. So I've had a nice little bit of experience in the music industry. Now, the issue I have with Drake is, and you're right, he did change his lawsuit, but every single thing he's suing for, he either did it to or benefited from it. First, the original lawsuit was the boosting of the streams. That's literally what a record company is supposed to do. They promoted the record company. They're under the same exact parent company. So both of their disses were promoted. It's just that Kendrick's disses had more legs and they, you know what I mean? They caught on to the public more. They resonated more. So, and that's how the promotion game in the industry works. First, you get a budget. And part of that budget is you got to record your music, and part of it is promoting your music. So now how they do it is they say, all right, we're going to spend this amount. And before they go back and re-up, they got to see something come back. So if you, I know y'all heard of artists not recouping. What happens is they put the money out there, they let you record your album, they promote it, you don't sell enough, and they stop promoting it. They take the budget because they're not seeing a return on their investment. So that's the logic of a record company. So what happened with this instance was Drake's stuff got promoted just as much as Kendrick's. It just didn't resonate. And that's why he backed off of the suppression, the streaming thing, because somebody got in his ear and said, yo, you can't sue for that because they did the same thing for Kendrick that they always do for you. It's just that y'all coming out at the same time and y'all going at each other. That's why he dropped that aspect of the lawsuit and he switched it to defamation. Why, to me, that doesn't work. And again, I'm going to hit this. I will say I'm breaking it down from a business aspect, but I'm also coming from a cultural aspect as a former MC.
That's when you're gonna lose. Right now, you
hold on. No. All right, well, we gonna see.
Yeah, you cooking on hot grease right now.
Hold on. He's suing for defamation because he's saying that the company promoted the lies. But what's unstated is he lied on Kendrick too in his music, and it was promoted by the record company. So if Kendrick, if UMG is guilty of defamation, so is he, because he put out lies on Kendrick, said his babies wasn't his, he beat his wife, his best friend impregnated his wife, and all that. He said a whole lot of personal stuff that wasn't true. So that's my angle. You can't sue because you lost and now you upset. And yeah, you're right. It is a bigger thing because he was reing up on his contract. He had just signed a big $400 million deal. But at the end of the day, he started the battle. He started this, got mad at the results, and then got mad for the record company promoting the music, which he said was lies when he was lying himself. He like I said, he made up stuff about Kendrick. So it's like, how are you going to sue and you doing the same thing? What's up, bro?
That's not the same thing, yo.
How is it not the same thing?
Not even in prison, yo. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you go to prison, yo, you get stepped to if you're a pedophile. That's a hold. I mean, finish.
All right, go ahead. You're right. My fault.
I'm saying the pedophile thing is a whole different ball of wax, yo. That'll stop you from making money. Pedophile, yo. Come on, yo.
Oh, go ahead. My fault. I thought you was pausing. My fault. Go ahead.
Yo, I want to, because I don't want to be speeded up. I want to take my time, like I let you do it.
Okay.
Pedophilia, yo. That's different. When we beefing with dudes on the internet, yo, you ain't never heard me say the Chief X is a pedophile, yo. That's different. I call him a B, I call him all kind of stuff, but I never call it. That's a different thing. And for that to be promoted around the world, that's a different thing, yo. A crime against the baby show is a crime against humanity. You know what I'm saying? Now, so that's different, yo. That's just different. That's totally like people, and then they wear the chain with it and all that. Really, to be honest with you, yo, I feel like they should give him money.
The chain wasn't for that.
It sounds like it though, don't it? It's slick.
The chain,
Double meaning though, right? Double meaning, right?
Bro,
Come on, yo.
that logo predates the battle. That's the
That's
logo.
not the- I know,
That
I know,
small
I'm saying
A
that.
is the logo
No, we
for
smart.
his.
No, man, you smart though, right? Yo, clever. That's why he beat the rap battle. Yo, serious with that thing. He used the double. It's the double. Bye bye. It's there, but it
But
ain't
you
there.
can't,
He's slick with that. I'm not. No, I'm not
bro.
mad at that. Listen,
You
let me say
can't
this.
say that.
Let me-
But see, now
listen,
with a lawsuit, we talking court of law, though, bro.
Hold on for a minute. We're not talking about. Listen, that ain't what he ain't bring that part up. I'm bringing it up. I'm saying that right.
Come on, man. You can't hold me. You can't hold me to the business joints, and you getting into the personal joint. Come on,
it's not
man.
personal. I'm just making a point. I think they should give some money, right, to charities, all right, that are trying to fight against, people doing heinous crimes to children. I think that'd be the best thing right now. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna make that argument.
I'm not gonna make that argument. No, because you can't put that on somebody, right? That means you saying I care about this and I'm gonna talk about that because he that type of person. So then you need to put some money on that situation. That's how you really supposed to do it if you're doing it, right? I'm saying that would be my thing. If I'm gonna go around the world with the message, I want with that message, I'm actually against child pedophilia. Well, pedophilia is against the children. I'm against that.
That would be a good thing, but that's
all I'm saying. So I'm not expecting them to do it, of course, but I'm making a point here. Once again, who's the colonizer in this situation, though, That's what I'm talking about. Who's the real colonizer in this situation? Because it seems like
what he was trying to say. No,
that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing.
No, well, see, again, we always talk about context, right? We always talk about context, right? Now I'm gonna deal with the colonizer thing first because that's the most thing you mentioned most recently. He was talking about a colonizer. He was talking about a creative colonizer, and the fact that Drake's is outside of the culture, going to Atlanta to get hot. So when he's saying that, he's not talking about going and it's a metaphor. That's part of the battle. Now,
I don't mean that. So hold on, let me get this straight. What you mean outside of the culture? The culture is making good. The culture is based off what I know, based off what I learned. The culture is based off of making good hip hop, And out of making good hip hop, it helped channel the energies of the youth in the communities. Is that not hip hop?
You can make good you can make good hip hop. You can make
the question.
I'm about to answer it. You can make good hip hop and not be part of the culture. Being part of the culture doesn't mean being part of the culture doesn't mean you can't make good hip hop.
That's a wild culture.
It's so like the best artists. But bro, we have seen it. How many white artists have we seen make good rhythm and blues? They're outside of the culture, but they get song. They can sing. Hold up, bro. Let me finish. They can sing, and they get in black writers, and then it's a whole genre called Blue Eyed Soul that I grew up loving. That was white artists getting written for by black artists, and they making good music.
So what about?
I grew up off of it. So you don't have to be. That's not a new thing. You don't have to be of a culture to make music. To make music that's good. That resonates with people. You don't have to do that. So and that's the thing.
What about Anita Baker? Is she part of the culture,
Yeah,
but she had white writers.
That's normal. That's normal.
Think about what you're saying.
Michael Jackson had white writers, bro.
I know, so I'm making a point.
Yeah, that's like so what?
So again,
you can be again. I said what my point was. You can be outside of the culture and make good music within the culture. That's all. Yes, you can.
Listen, I'm saying you can't say that Drake ain't in. Listen, so if Drake ain't part of the culture, then y'all got a wild ass culture that's dumb. Because now it's dumb. So you want to take the number one? You gonna take the number one person? He's been the number one person for the last 10 years and say he ain't promote hip hop culture? No. I think there has been, let me finish. I think there has been a shift in hip hop culture. I think hip hop culture has actually became street culture on some wild ass thing. How many rappers are losing their lives?
That's a separate argument. I'm not making that argument.
That's my argument, though. It might be a separate argument.
I'm moving. See, you moving the goalposts, bro.
I'm not moving the goal. I'm trying to show you what the culture is. Listen.
I'm not talking.
You gotta let me finish, though. I'm not gonna cut you off.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Relax. You can't take my best points, yo, because you don't like them. Because you ain't think about it.
I was just trying to explain, but go ahead. I'll let you.
Let me show you what hip hop culture is now. it's starting to not only mimic street culture, they're actually losing their lives, which lets you know that it's hard to separate street, gang, and drug culture from hip hop. And I'm saying that never was supposed to be in hip hop, bro. It never was supposed to be you actually can die and lose your life for making good music, bro. That makes no sense. Rock and roll don't got to do it. They don't leave their life for talking crazy. They talk crazy in their music. I enjoy rock and roll music. Country music, ain't nobody, you ain't getting in a gunfight at the OK Corral shooting at each other because you make a good country song on the back of a horse and die. You don't die for that. You don't die in no other genre of music, but what we're now calling hip hop. And I'm saying, yo, it's something wrong with that got to get fixed, bro. I'm not going to sit and do that with you. The culture ain't that.
I'm not defending,
that's a wild culture. Listen, you saying hip hop culture. Hip hop culture, yo, ain't what everybody's making it to be, bro. Hip hop culture is on something different right now, bro. So I don't agree with your definition with hip hop culture. I don't agree.
You didn't listen to my definition of the culture.
Get the breaks beat off of him in a rap battle. All of a sudden, he's not part of hip hop culture.
Bro.
He's a part of hip hop culture that you don't like because he don't come from the street. He don't come from the street. Matter of fact, he do such a good job, right? That he runs around. Sometimes he's ribbon and blues. Sometimes he does a great job of being a hip hop artist. He's an actor, bro. That's what hip hop is. He's an entertainer, bro. He's a good entertainer. That's what you're supposed to be. Everybody is supposed to be great entertainers. It's an art form, yo. It's part of STEAM. You know what I'm saying? It's part of STEAM, bro. It's an art form. It's supposed to be that, yo. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to make you think they doing that. That's the culture, baby. The culture ain't, I'm gonna be thugged out, the red meaner. Nah, yo, that's something different. I'm saying the gangsters in the gang then took it over, bro. You tripping right now.
No, I'm not. You didn't.
Then they want to throw the Spanish element out of hip hop. They wild for that. That's crazy. Yo, I don't even think y'all talking about hip hop no more,
bro.
I'm gonna mute my mic. Let me drop this link. I don't think y'all talking about hip hop no more. I don't know what it is. I think everybody's selling dope now. I don't know what it is.
Bro, when I said culture, you didn't even let me explain what I meant by culture.
I want to Mr. Francis was trying to come in. Mr. Francis.
My thing, I'm trying to say when he was saying not of the culture, I'm talking about MC culture.
What's MC culture? Shoot 'em up, bang, bang, drill.
No, MC culture is rapping. It's the shit that Bombada started. That's what I see. The stuff you talking about when I say the culture,
he was from the Caribbean.
So I'm talking about the same thing you talking about, bro. When I'm saying the culture, but that's
clearly from the Caribbean. He did what? He started what? Man, come on,
you
man.
keep moving. You not even letting me explain what I mean by culture, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
You're not even letting me explain. I'm talking about hip hop. I'm not talking about, when I say the culture, I'm not talking about the gangs. I'm talking right now. I'm talking about hip hop. I'm talking about the original culture. MCs, DJs, battling. That's what I'm talking about. When I say the culture, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that street shit. I agree with you. Drill ain't hip hop. I agree with you. That's what I was trying to tell you before you went off all on your tangent, but you wouldn't even, I was trying to explain to you that when I'm saying culture, I'm talking about real MC culture. And Drake is an outsider, like his line. You trying to rhyme like you getting the slaves free. That's the culture. Rhyming to get the slaves free. That's hip hop culture. That's the slaves freed. That's one of Drake's lines. That's one of his disses to Kendrick. You trying to rap like you trying to get the slaves free. That's the culture.
You ain't like that line. You ain't like that line?
Huh?
You ain't like that line? How about the last one? How about the last one? How about the last one? So you want your strippers up on stage with a dictionary?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what and saying shit like that is what people interpret as him being an outsider. Because if you're in the culture, ain't nothing wrong. If you're in the culture of Chuck D, KRS-One, Rakim,
I heard you. Let me say this before I leave my moment. Let me say this.
That's why he's considered an outsider.
No.
You going off on a million tangents.
No, I'm not. Listen to me, yo. That don't make you an outsider because he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth, yo. He's telling the truth. Think about it.
You can tell the truth and be an outsider.
You're not no outsider. That's crazy.
Yes, he is. He's a white Jewish kid from the suburbs. That's his culture.
He's a white Jew, so now he's a white name. So the Egyptians ain't black then.
They not culture. He's culturally black. The nigga had a bar mitzvah, my nigga.
Listen to
What
I'm
are you
saying.
talking about? He grew up in a white suburban neighborhood and went to
Me
white
too.
suburban Jewish
So
schools
I
and
wanna
had a
get this
bar
straight.
mitzvah.
So let me
He's
get this
not
straight.
culturally black hip hop.
So
That's
let me get
not
this
his
straight.
culture.
So let me get me straight. So then, brother Ankh, and because I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, so what that make me?
You grew up around niggas, bro. Stop it.
Nah, I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, yo.
You ain't
Park
grow
Heights, yo, Baltimore, Maryland, yo.
Yeah, but culturally, you wasn't hanging out with a bunch of white boys, all white. You was hanging around niggas.
We was hanging out with the white people. They had the different kind of weed. They had the sesame.
But
that
wasn't your only. That wasn't your only. That wasn't your own. I went to prep school, bro, so I know what you're talking about. But I'm still culturally black. I still grew up in North Philly. I still grew up in North Philly and hung around with niggas every day, even though I went to prep school. He ain't hang around nothing but white people.
All right, let me move forward. Joseph, that ain't true. But anyway, you tripping.
You just made a boy. You just did a whole
you to be black and hip hop.
You my man.
But you know what I know now? Hold on. Let me say this.
I know what it feels like to be on the other side.
Hold on. Every friend, I didn't get this straight.
I know what it feel like. I know what it feel like to be them niggas now.
I'm just gonna get it straight.
You ain't shit, boy.
Because we end up being contradictions. Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you, for you to be black, yo, you got everything you gotta be black, yo.
I didn't say that.
Let me talk, yo. Man, I played football with Ben.
I see why they mad at you.
Listen, Ben was Jewish, yo. Listen, my quarterback, Ben was Jewish, yo. He was definitely taller than everybody. He was a big white boy. His father was Jewish. His father's name was Pinky. He owned the daggone breakfast spot, right to town road. Let me finish, yo. This man taught me how to run a business, yo. Jewish dude. He was like, look, man, you don't want to, he said, you don't want to be getting a check from a person. You want to write the checks, yo. At that point, yo, I never heard nobody say that. Like, I was like, damn. Right? So I'm saying, yo, I grew up in a community where you had black people. The black people all own their homes. The Jewish people own their homes. But my mother got me out the hood. We moved, and it's called Glenview Apartments across the street from Luckman Park, yo. We was the only I was the first black person in the daggone apartments, bro. So I had a different experience. I used to be the one who used to pay me to go turn off the music and stuff after the Shabbat. Friday, when the lights go out, if the baby turn the music on, they call me and they pay me to turn the music off, yo. So I know that's why I be laughing at the black kids. I be like, oh, y'all tripping. Y'all ain't doing it right. So on Saturday, yo, they be walking to the synagogue, bro. All right? All that, just, they be serious with it. So I'm saying, but that ain't stopping from being black, though, yo. I'm saying that ain't stopping from being hip hop. That's not what make you hip hop. But let me go.
Your experience ain't Drake's. Drake grew up, like I said. Drake
is he black? Is he black? I'm saying,
bro. Yeah,
hold on. I'm asking.
I ain't saying that. He ain't saying. I'm not taking that from him. No, hell no, bro. I'm saying culturally, he's a little Jewish kid. He grew up with his mom. He was separated from the black people in his family. He grew up around all white Jewish kids and went to private school and around all Jewish white kids.
Now I don't know hip hop. Hold on.
You still had.
Yo, how I don't know hip hop culture? Now I heard you the hip. I remember when I heard it.
Yeah, you did because you also had contact with black people.
But how I'm not hip hop though?
Huh?
How I'm not hip hop, yo?
You made the choice not to. You wasn't immersed in the art like somebody like me was.
Yo, I used to walk around with the linoleum and do breakdance. Yo, how I'm not hip hop?
No, I thought you was man. I thought you were saying you wasn't hip hop. All right, but you still that.
I'm saying how I'm not hip hop, yo. I went to the Baltimore School for the Arts, yo.
Well, nobody said you wasn't, bro.
No, I'm just making a point here. Nigga, I know more about music than most people. Yo. I'm sitting there watching how they arrange the music, how they write the music. The people be tripping. I know what the hell music is. I know what music is for real. Yo. I sit there in the studio and watch my cousin and them make music. Jazz. I played the daggone cornet, yo. What we talking about?
Bro,
crazy, yo.
I ain't take away your hip hop.
You said it. I was making a comment to the chat without actually saying who made the comment.
Oh, all right, okay. I got you. I ain't got the chat up on my screen. I can't see what's going on.
No, they got to hear both sides come. We good with that. Let me get Mr. Francis. Now what happened? My fault. I knew Preem was going to overrun you. I know Preem.
My bad.
Preem has a point because Drake's mother is Jewish. So
All
he
right.
considered to be Jewish. He would be welcomed into the Jewish culture amongst all of the white Jews, the yarmulke-wearing Jews, because of his mother. It goes, the lineage is according to your mother, not your father. So he probably did grow up with a lot of white Jewish people. And he would
So
have been,
what? What's wrong? I grew up with a whole community full of Jewish people. And they the ones that taught me the principles and business. So I'm not listening to y'all, man.
But you didn't. But you also
Not
had the
true.
balance of being part of the black community. He didn't
Nah,
have
man.
that, huh? You
Man,
making a false equivalency,
You're
bro.
arguing about the wrong guy.
You making a false equivalency,
And guess what,
bro.
yo?
I want to go back to. Hold on, damn. You done skipped over so much. You want to. Damn. What I wanted to get back to. Damn. Right before we start talking about this, it was something. Oh man, it was something about Oh, I forgot. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, Jose. Go ahead, bro.
You don't gotta be murder video to be hip hop. You tripping? You don't gotta
because it was. That's what it was. It was the MC culture. But I'm gonna let Jose go. But I'll pick it back up.
And if you go in there, and if you're dealing with music genre, Drake is more pop than hip hop anyway. If you really go in there.
Huh?
Exactly. He more pop than hip hop.
Pop anyway.
If you actually listen to his albums, he rap on like 2 or 3 songs and he's singing on the rest of them.
He really is not hip hop as far as his music style. If we go in there.
Right. And so when I was talking to culture, that's what I was trying to explain before you overran me. I was talking about culture from hip hop, from a purist hip hop perspective. I wasn't saying hip hop. I wasn't saying hip hop was the gang shit. I agree with you. Drill is the worst trend in hip hop. I don't even consider it hip hop. I always make the argument.
Now drill ain't hip hop.
I always make the argument that the gangsters took over the actual art and got us away from what it was from. The hip hop was created to get away from gangs, to get out of it. Hip hop was supposed to be a bridge. It was a battle was instead of fighting, we can rap, we can DJ, we can break dance and settle our differences that way instead of fighting, killing, and shooting. That's hip hop. So all of this stuff going back to the gangsterism, to me, that's not in agreement with what the spirit of hip hop was supposed to be. That's the culture I'm talking about. Drake being not really removed from. Of course, yes, he's good at making the music.
I agree. See,
you're not even letting me go.
No, I agree.
Ahead, bro. Go ahead,
agree.
Bro.
So we got to eliminate both of them then.
Both for who?
Kendrick and them, because you see a lot of gang culture around Kendrick, bro.
Yeah, you do.
But that
ain't Kendrick music. He don't talk about that. If you actually listen to his music, he's not glorifying gang music, bro.
Guess what?
Stop it.
You gotta let me finish.
Kendrick don't make gangster music. Now you acting like you don't listen to music.
I'm gonna turn this on. I'm gonna make my point. When it got tough and it was time to go to war, yo, he galvanized gang culture, yo. Am I wrong? Am I making this up? When it got tough, yo, when it was time to go, yo, they was on stage throwing up signs, yo. They was wearing the colors, yo, letting them know I support him.
Yeah,
I tell you what.
Do you know the reason why they was up there? He had rival gangs up there. He had rival gangs up there.
Hold on,
and they wasn't banging. It was a unity thing. Stop it. Now you acting like you don't know what's going on, bro. Stop it. No, stop it. That was a gang.
Okay, man, you out of control, yo. You can't be out of control, Brain. Bring me out of control, Brain.
Oh man, stop it, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. That was a gang unity concert, bro. They wasn't up there banging, man. Stop it, huh?
You said that. I didn't say that. I'm gonna say
that's a gang unit. He had rival gangs up there on a peace tip.
Come on, Brain.
Come on, huh? You keep speaking nonsense, bro.
I don't want to hear the on the P. I don't want to hear none of that. When it got tough, all of a sudden the rags came out. All of a sudden, man. So if I'm looking at it, I'm saying they didn't brought the gang. So you trying to say that the gangs wouldn't protect him, yo?
Yeah, they would.
Are you sure?
What I'm saying is, his music ain't gang banging music, bro.
You got to calm down, because you keep saying that.
It's the fact. I listen to his music. You obviously don't.
So you're saying? So I said that. I said he gang banging his music. I said that just now. Let's put some money on it. Replay that. I said that he gang banging his music. I said that.
That's
What
what
I
we were talking about, and you
No,
brought up
I'm
him
saying-
being a gang
no,
affiliated.
I said that. I said no. I said that. Did I say he was gang affiliated? What did I say? Come on, yo.
What you
jumped
say? I'll let you say what you said. Go. What did you say?
What I said was,
Galvanize the street gang.
I said he galvanized the street gang. They all rallied behind him.
Yes.
Because he from there, he from that. That's cool, dog. But I'm just saying, yo, that's like saying if all the dope dealers in Baltimore got behind me, yo. If I don't look them in the face and say, nah, yo, I don't need y'all. I ain't doing none of that. I got this. That's different. But if I'm like, yo, we riding, yo. If I ain't trying to stop you from getting them, then I'm actually saying, go get them. Come on, yo, I'm from there, bro. If I ain't saying, hold on, dog, stand down. I ain't bringing none of y'all up on the show. You know what I'm saying? That's like let's say I go somewhere to one of the conscious community things, yo. Come on, yo, and I got all the dope dealers.
You
And hold on,
mischaracterizing what happened, though.
Bro, let me finish my point, bro.
You mischaracterizing what happened. That's not what happened.
It because you're
Yes,
causing us to have a crazy conversation.
Because you know who those gang members was? They was affiliated with the art.
I'm not, listen. Stay right there, Preem, you my man. I'm gonna make my point, then I'm gonna let you go. My point is, I'm not saying that man a gangbanger. I'm just saying when they got rough and tough, the gangs came out for him. He can't stop him from coming out for him, can he? You can't stop people from galvanizing around you. But I ain't hear him say, no, I ain't with that. He ain't say that. Why? Because he like everybody else, yo. He wanted everybody to be on that. He wasn't tripping off that, bro. We make it seem like that all of a sudden he denouncing gangs. He's not actually denouncing gangs, bro. He's just not in it. He didn't participate in that. That's like basketball players. Yo, some basketball players, you know what I'm saying? They don't actually denounce the gangs. He's not denouncing the gangs, bro. Don't make it seem like he's denouncing that. Okay, he brought him to heaven. Whatever you want to say. He ain't do that. He ain't tripping off that. I think the people that was watching is wild. I think that the guy makes good music. I think some of his best music was made in this particular situation, right? Because he started bringing that serious Cali sound to the thing. That's when his music got good to me. So what I'm saying is when they got rough and tough, yo, the colors came out. That's all I'm saying, dog. What you want me to that ain't? What's wrong with that? That don't mean he a gangbanger.
Okay, can I actually respond without being interrupted?
We want to go to.
Can I explain what that show is about? First,
I don't care. The pop-up shop, I don't care. Go ahead, Francis. You can go ahead, brother. Then you go next.
Aren't you taking what he did out of context? It doesn't mean supporting gang violence.
No, I don't think he support that at all, bro. I don't think Kim support none of that. But I think it's support him though.
But here's another question. What was the original aim of these gangs?
Jasmine say reach in his bag.
I can answer that.
No, we talking Joe. Go ahead, say it again, bro.
What was the original intent of the quote-unquote street gang in the black community? And you have to know the history before you started talking like you crazy on. Because the Bloods and the Crips wasn't about murdering and killing. You even hear the head of the Latin King said, when I started my organization, it was not to sell drugs and abuse the community. It was to protect the community, and I messed around.
Talk about now, yo.
He said it now.
I want to get back to that pop-up show, man.
If I'm tripping, somebody correct me. I know he said that.
Why y'all keep making it seem like I'm saying Kendrick a gangbanger, yo?
I'm not trying to say that. I'm not saying you said that.
Yo?
I'm trying to explain.
I'm sitting here telling you that I can have 50,
what happened.
I'm trying to tell you I can have 50 dope dealing, wild gangster, murder up people come behind me, yo, if I get in some trouble in the conscious community, bro. I'm saying I could do that, bro. And I don't support none of that. I don't advocate none of that. So it's either I can call the dog. Hold on, yo. If I can call the dogs off or I don't. What is y'all talking about? Don't act like
it was a Cali unity show, bro.
Like that.
What are you talking about? You're mischaracterizing what happened. It was a Cali unity show, and it was Kendrick supporting
I don't like that. I don't like that. All of a sudden, we're gonna
some of those artists are gang affiliated on this show, so they were there. You know it was about unity, bro.
Dealer, murder affiliated people I know, yo.
Man,
what you saying?
Stop
what you trying to say? What that got to do with it? I ain't say he did. What I say? What did I say? What was my point?
I'm trying to. You said the gangs came out, and you won't let me explain why.
Let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question.
I'm trying to answer the question, but you won't let me explain. You have this thing in your mind, and it's wrong.
Why do you have a gang affiliated show in the middle of the largest rap beef ever? Why now? I'm asking you, why not?
Can I answer it? I've been trying to answer that for the last 10 minutes.
Why now, bro?
You keep interrupting me.
It just fell in place just right. Where everything was red, the stands was red. What's all that? Now we don't see red. What do red mean?
Can I answer? Are you going to let me answer the question? Are you going to let me answer the question?
I see red. I don't care what you say.
Are you going to let me answer the question for posterity? Because you don't want to hear it. This is for the people coming out. Okay. Now, if you really want to get into why the gang members was there, he used that opportunity to.
What opportunity? What opportunity, bro?
Can you let me fit, bro? Can you let me finish, bro?
What was the opportunity?
I'm trying to tell you.
What was the opportunity?
Listen.
What's the opportunity? What opportunity?
To perform at that show.
So what? You saying the opportunity
to perform at that show? I'm trying to explain it to you. You act like you don't want me to.
So he used the opportunity to perform at that show. What that got to do with the gang?
No, I'm talking about he gave that. Listen, bro, what you saw gang members. Okay. I'm trying to tell you who they actually were. He invited. Bro,
man, he make music, yo. The gang culture like him, yo. He grew up in there, yo. They fuck with him, yo. You act like that ain't what it is. You act like so that ain't what it is. You saying that the gang culture don't like Kendrick, yo?
I'm not
you don't
telling
sit here and act like that the gang that he grew up in a neighborhood where they knew he was
going to be
let
me explain? Hold on, yo. Are you going to let me explain the show?
You're funny right now. I think you playing with me.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to explain. You won't let me.
Let me say this though, Preem. I'm saying I think he grew up in an environment where people understood that he was talented and he need not be in gangs. See, I can say that with confidence, bro. And I'm saying he ain't take that path to being in a gang. That's what I'm arguing. You act like you ain't hearing it. But what I'm saying is when it got tough and rough, yo, they knew when to come out, yo. That's what I'm saying. You act like that ain't what it was. That's crazy.
It wasn't. I'm trying to tell you. You won't let me explain it.
Nigga, you don't wild.
Listen, bro. Come on, man. Stop it. The show was to promote Cali artists that wasn't getting no goddamn shine outside of Cali. It just so happens that if you're an artist in Cali, you are gang affiliated. So he had a lot.
So every artist in Cali is gang affiliated now. You ain't got nobody that ain't gang affiliated. So if every artist in Cali is gang affiliated,
you won't let me explain it.
I don't believe
the artists in Cali that are popping are gang affiliated. That's who was on that stage with him. The artists and their entourages. It just so happened that a lot of those artists, they come from rival sets. So he brought all of the rival sets. He shined light on their artists, brought all the rival sets together for a day of unity. That's what it was about. You trying to make it seem like the gang members came out. He was there to promote Cali hip hop. But you trying to make it something else. You damn near you sounding like that white man right now, bro. You sounding like you're the outsider and you don't understand the culture. And I'm talking about hip hop culture.
All right, let me get you out of here. Now you throwing slurs. Now it's coming out. Let me tell you something, my nigga. Let me tell you something that's serious right now, there, Mr. Preem. You're fucking delusional. I'm never sitting here thinking that all of a sudden a guy that's super clever and super sharp at what he's doing ain't taking advantage of all situations. He has showed himself to take advantage of situations. He's very clever like that. Things having 3-4 different meanings. I'm sitting here trying to tell you that you slow. You slow as molasses. You're slow as molasses, bro. And you're right. Wherever the hell you went to school at, yo, it took a piece from you. I'm saying that he used that opportunity in all phases to promote, quote unquote, rappers, to be positivity. But when he did it, yo, it showed a show of force, bro, in the middle of the greatest rap battle ever. And you can't see that? Y'all crazy. That's why y'all get scammed half the daggone time anyway. That's why y'all get scammed anyway.
Bro,
that's why y'all get scammed anyway.
Listen,
y'all ain't with me now. Preem, I ain't forget you called me a white boy.
What you showing me now, you don't know, bro.
I'm not
stay in your lane. Talk about history. Talk about science. Talk about elevation. And honestly, leave hip hop the fuck alone, bro. Leave hip hop alone. You don't know what you're talking about. Leave hip hop alone, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You proving tonight that you don't.
Man, get the fuck off, yo. The fuck off. I said it. The fuck off.
Can I say something, please?
That's some bullshit, yo. We're gonna sit here and act like a person that is as sharp as he is not gonna take advantage of all situations. Y'all serious right now, yo? Like, is y'all, that don't mean this man is gang affiliated. That don't mean that man is promoting gang culture. But he took the optics was serious, yo. Like, y'all serious? Do y'all know that?
I understand what you're saying.
I'm gonna tell you what's strong, yo. Listen.
I understand what you're saying,
No, it's like y'all don't hear me, yo. It's like y'all just vulnerable, yo. It's like y'all vulnerable, and I cannot believe this, yo. Y'all sitting here, y'all can't see that, yo.
We understand.
I am confused, yo.
No, hold on. We understand what you're saying, but
do you know the threat of something is stronger than the daggone thing that's actually happening for real? Yo, I'm saying the way you look, yo, the way things look, yo, is stronger than the actual thing that can happen to you, yo. I cannot believe that y'all don't understand that, yo.
Hold on. I agree with what you're saying, but if it looks,
why would you put that comment up there, though, Miss Till? She ain't paid to put that comment up there.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't think he meant it in the sense that if you come over here, something's gonna happen to you. I don't think he meant that. I think he was just trying to bring together.
They shot up the man's house, yo. I mean, hold on. You don't know the man's house got shot up? We don't know who did that, bro. You ain't know that the security guard got shot outside. Like, is this what we acting like right now?
I'm gonna say,
did the man house? Did somebody get shot at this house? Yes or no?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard so. Yeah.
But no, actually, it happened. Man, we don't know who did that, bro. I'm not saying the gang. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying, yo, the environment. Listen, bro, it's a thing called the environment. The environment around the whole situation. That's why J. Cole tapped out of it, yo. Like, I can't believe y'all sitting there not getting that, yo. That's the most craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, yo.
No,
I cannot believe that y'all don't got enough sense to see that, yo, everything is in this thing, man. Everything, bro. That is crazy to me.
I agree.
Then Preem straight loses his mind. Stay out of hip hop. Preem ain't no more hip hop than nobody else. What makes Preem the master of ceremonies, yo?
What you're saying is a fact. Yes, these things do lead to people losing their life. I agree. And maybe Kendrick has taken it a little too far.
I don't know what he doing. I'm just saying I can see, yo. My eyes ain't lying to me, yo. No, see, I can tell the people that actually been in the street, yo. Do you know the threat of having a gun, yo, sometimes is more force than actually seeing the gun, yo? Did y'all know that, yo? Did you know the threat of having a thermonuclear weapon is more serious than actually using it, yo? Do you know the Cold War don't happen based off of the threat that they might use it? What the hell is wrong with y'all, man? I'm sitting here trying to tell y'all. I'm sitting here trying to tell you that the Cold War is the Cold War because of the threat that could happen with the thermonuclear weapons that everybody got. And I'm saying the threat, the gang culture might be behind that nigga, slow everybody down. Y'all don't see that? Like, I cannot believe y'all don't get that. This is the most craziest. You know what, yo? I get it now, yo. I get it, yo. Like, everybody tripping, yo. That's crazy to me, yo.
That's your point, though.
Yo, the pseudos do it. The pseudos do it to us every day, yo. Yo, the pseudos got you saying that the vaccine is more dangerous than the actual virus, yo. They do the same thing to y'all, yo. That the fact that you thinking that they're gonna give you the threat that the vaccine may harm you, yo, that stop a lot of people from getting the vaccine, which is listen, but catching the daggone virus, yo, is worse than the vaccine any day. But the way you believe, the way you perceive it, yo, make people scared of vaccines. I'm saying perception in this world, yo, is serious, yo. That's the scam. It's a perception, bro.
So, Ankh, you do know that in the past, vaccines have caused complications with people, right?
No, you don't know what you're talking about. You making it up. You just talking. Doing the same thing. Yeah. Now I'm saying that.
I'm making it up.
Yes. Yeah, you make it up, yo.
Yes. Let's start with the polio vaccine.
Back in the day, let's start with the polio vaccines that didn't cause problems. People didn't get from polio vaccines.
No, it did not.
Nah, man.
What do you mean? No, they did not.
Can I tell you what happened with the polio vaccines?
Come on? Well, somebody explain to me if I'm tripping.
Do you want polio, bro?
Nah, if I'm tripping, come correct me because I'm not an expert on
Listen, yo, you don't want polio, bro. They had people in machines, yo, You had people in iron lung, all kind of stuff based off of polio, bro. So whoever lost their life and trying to put together a vaccine, yo, it is still far outweigh. You know what I'm saying? They're going. So I'm saying the complications was based off of the guy that actually invented the polio thing, right? He wanted to use a certain adjuvant, right? They didn't want him to use that. All right. So he was trying to tell them that they wouldn't listen. So they actually made it seem like it was something he did when actually it wasn't him, yo. It was a mistake they made when they didn't have the adjuvant that was strong enough to kill a daggone quote unquote stuff around it. I can't even think right now. I get it straight. So no, that wasn't that, yo. It's not that. It's not that, bro.
Can I say something, please? Let's go back to
the polio vaccine. I know I ain't tripping on that.
Huh?
The state or not, it happens.
Listen.
I'm not
dealing with vaccine deniers today. Honestly, we're not dealing with vaccine deniers because if you can understand how important vaccine is and what it has done for people, imagine what would be happening now if there was no vaccine.
I never said I was against vaccines. You never heard me say that, so don't put me in that category. I never said that.
Okay, my apologies. But can I say something back?
Yeah, go ahead.
If art and science don't belong to any one culture, unfortunately, when you release art into the environment, other people can take it and capitalize on it. You cannot now claim it as only belonging to one culture. Just like science. Science don't belong to one culture. And art and science are siblings. They operate almost same way. So one of my favorite artists is Simon and Garfunkel. I like the music. They were the one who did Bridge Over Troubled Water first. That is direct from the Black church. If you listen to Bridge Over Troubled Water, Aretha Franklin version or their version, you know that that's a Black church written all over. They have a song named El Condor with Peruvian music. And they have Under African Skies, which they took from African, South Africans. Art don't belong to any one culture. So when somebody jump up and say, oh, he's not of this culture. No, art don't belong to, if you classify your thing as art, you have exposed it to the world. And now it belongs to everybody, just like science. So you jumping up and saying that, oh, because he does not come from ADOS or FBA, he cannot participate. It's a stupid argument. Because the same thing can be said for science. So Isaac Newton can say, we cannot talk about gravity because we're not white. Art and culture is synonymous. Once you release it into the environment, it now belongs to everybody. And if you don't agree with me, so be it. But that is what it is.
But stupids, they do have cultures that originate from specific people. That is what a culture is.
That is true, but it no longer belongs to you because you release it in the environment. It's hip-hop art. Are you saying that hip-hop is not art?
Hold on. What I'm saying is, just like you're Jamaican, you have Jamaican culture. There's things that specifically Jamaican, that come from Jamaica.
No, it's no longer. Reggae music don't belong to Jamaica anymore. Other people participate in it. You release it in the environment. You release it art into the environment. Other people can participate.
Culture. It doesn't make it less Jamaican. If I now come and start singing reggae, that doesn't make it my culture. It comes from Jamaica. It's Jamaican culture. I'm just using it. Hip hop is Black American culture. Simple as that. It doesn't make it less my culture.
But there's no denying that hip hop was created by Black Americans.
Right.
But because you create that thing, don't mean that you alone can participate in it. It does not mean that.
I'm not saying
the person who now participates is no less because of their participation.
Let me answer this. Kwame Mayat. He say, you gotta apologize. You said the lab leak was pseudo. I said the mischaracterization of the lab leak was pseudo. So let's deal with the lab leak. In January 2025, the Central Intelligence Agency, CIA, updated its assessment regarding the ordinance of the COVID-19, stating with low confidence, I said this earlier, with low confidence that the virus likely resulted from a laboratory leak in Wuhan, China. It says this shift aligns with the CIA with earlier conclusions from the Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and the Department of Energy, both suggesting a lab-related origin. It says the reassessment was influenced by the new CIA director. All right. It says who prioritized investigating COVID-19's origin upon his appointment. Despite this, the agency acknowledges significant evidence gaps and continues to consider both lab-related and natural origins plausible. The Chinese government has dismissed these claims as political manipulated. There you have it. And we got the sources. Here you go. The CIA favors lab leak theory on origins of COVID-19. All right, New York. Then you got the Times. What to know about the CIA's conclusion of the COVID-19 came from a lab. All right, I suggest y'all read these sources. Man, educate yourself. This is a great source right here. Read and educate yourself so you don't get pseudoed. All right?
So
listen to the pseudoscientists.
What you say? Under orders of the Trump administration.
Hold on for a minute, man. Hold on for a minute. So there you go. There you go, Mr. Kwame. Read the article, man, and you apologize. What we talking about here, man? It's the craziest thing ever, man.
Under the orders of the most.
Hold on for a minute. Let me just keep it moving. What's up, Pan-African James? What you talking about?
What's happening? What's happening, Uncle? I just
came called white boy, all that. Crazy.
I mean, you call other people worse. So, I mean, let's get on.
Yeah, I ain't mad, but not from Preem. Not from Preem.
It happens every day, Uncle. I mean, we gotta go. I mean, we can move on. But, you know,
not from Preem, yo. I expect more out of Preem, yo.
Yeah, he's just passionate about hip hop. You know, everybody got their little vices. You know
yeah, I ain't mad at him.
Really, I wanted to come through just to
good.
I wanted to try to see if you see what you thought about something that's going on that's really kind of groundbreaking, right? You know, I know you like to delve into the science world, right? Mm-hmm. So this Zimbabwean named Maxwell Chikumbutso. You know, I'm American, so I can't say his name. You know what I'm saying?
Maxwell with the chicken boot. What?
See what I'm saying? Now you want to play?
You said Maxwell chicken boot. You said chicken boot.
Maxwell Chikumbutso. That's what I said. So that's his name is Chikumbutso. You gonna make fun? Your last name is
fried chicken.
What's your last name?
Fried chicken.
What's your last name? But see, you got a European last name. He can make fun of you. So let's not do that.
I actually got an African American last name.
Yeah, well, let's not. No, I'm pretty sure West is a European last name.
Hey, yo, I make the name. The name don't make me, bro.
Well,
African American.
Unfortunately, that's our history. We ain't gonna.
I make the name. The name don't make me, yo.
Well, you can see it your way, and others can see it their way.
Right, of course.
Let's get to this. We're dealing with some science right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he's come up with.
He's
come up with a micro. Let me make sure I say this right, because I don't want to mess this up. But he's come up with the energy source where it's infinite, meaning you don't have to do any charging, or you don't need any gasoline to fuel say a vehicle, a TV, a cell phone, or anything like that. Now, I want you to check this out. I put the link in the back. You ain't got to do it right now, but it's maybe you need to go to the part where they kind of like deal with him. It's probably about the 1:15 mark, 1 hour 15 mark on the video. But I just want you to check this out because he got it approved. Well, you had some Europeans, because you know how y'all are. Y'all need European approval, so they had some Europeans come out. And they said that the device was actually valid. So I just want you to check this out because, man, this is really groundbreaking. This really what's going on. A lot of stuff this we arguing about is trivial, but I just thought that this is something that we probably need to either check into, man, because this could be a game changer for a lot of things. You know what I mean? Infinite energy, free energy.
Maybe.
Have you heard about this?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the video for you real quick.
Yeah, but go to the 1 hour 15 minute mark, and that's when they go into it. They're gonna have something going on. You might want to skip through it, but you can see the validation point when they put a meter up to the machine and it shows that it's still powering without any type of anything plugged.
1 hour and what?
1 hour 15 minute mark. That's kind of when they start to talk about him. Peace, Miss Tiffany. What's going on?
Hey, I'm cool. I don't want us to get too off track of the conversation.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to calm it down because he, I know the brother, I don't know his name, but he kind of passionate about the hip hop. But I just thought that this particular topic being as though y'all supposed to
what's the name of the video, please? What's the name of the video?
Look, Stu Pease, I put the link right here in the private chat. If you want to get the link, it's right there. It's called, the name of the video is called Thrive 2. And it says, this is what it takes. But the part that's off in there, because they're talking about a bunch of different parts in the video, but in particular, the Maxwell Chicken Butso part of the video is what I wanted us to kind of like focus on, because this is going on all over the internet right now. And I wanted us to be on point as a community if this is really what's going on. I think we all need to kind of check into this. And then this would be something that we could talk about that's kind of more valid than, talking about some hip hop, man. It's some real issues going on right now.
That's not fair, though. You're just going to come up in here and try to
change. Because, you got to think about it, Miss Tiffany.
Shot. I know, but you threw a shot.
No, I'm not doing that. What I'm saying, Miss Tiffany, we living in volatile times. These Europeans is changing stuff right now. We talking about hip hop. The stuff that Trump doing is that's unprecedented. Okay. So you offended because I'm trying to help.
No. I'm saying that Ankh does a variety of shows, as you know. And tonight he just had this particular topic, and it's like you throwing shade on it. That's
that ain't it. I ain't doing that. But what I'm saying is I'll leave then. But I want Ankh to check this out. I want Ankh and everybody to check this out. I'm not no model here, so if you can, Miss Tiffany, put that link off in the chat for everybody so they can check it out. You know what I'm saying? And then that would be a good conversation, because this is some unbelievable shit. Excuse me, it's unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? That somebody's come up with this technology, if it's true. So I just think that this is really fascinating. I've been shocked for about the last 5 days. So I just want to share. That's all it is. I can leave.
No problem. Nobody said you had
to leave. But check this out. As far as vaccines, I put another link that's before that one, where the CIA used polio to go into Pakistan and use fake vaccinations to try to. So we gotta be. It's nobody understand that vaccines don't work, but they can be weaponized, and we gotta recognize that. That's my only issue, or anybody around us that should be, because these people have done some nefarious things. So to not be cautious of what they say, you know what I'm saying? We would be fools. That's how I feel about that as far as vaccinations go. But either which way, if y'all don't want me to, I can burn out. I just want to share that link with
at this point,
you kind of sound like you was offending Miss Tiffany. So I don't want to step on no toes over. I just want to share that link with Ankh, and then I can slide.
Oh, offended is not the word, sir. When Ankh started cursing earlier, the show just went.
I ain't cussed that much.
That's why I came out.
You done have folk on the panel.
James.
What do you think? What do you think?
I already know it's gonna get flagged.
Pseudo alert on the video. Pseudo alert.
Did you see the
pseudo alert? Pseudo alert. James has posted a pseudo video that's going against peer-reviewed information.
What?
Bypassing it. Pseudo alert.
Man, this is crazy.
Pseudo alert.
We ain't gonna never get nowhere listening to you. I'm telling
pseudo alert.
You ain't even checked that out. It's no way in 5 minutes that you could have that type of judgment. You ain't looked. Not in 5 minutes. That's too much. That's too quick. Go look at that. What's going on? And then come back.
Thrive to aims to inspire and inform. It's critical to distinguish between scientifically validated innovation and ideas that lack empirical support. Approaching such content with the discerning mindset helps you differentiate between credible scientific advancements and concepts that venture into pseudoscience.
Okay.
That's your man video. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a alert.
Okay.
There you have it. Take your time there, brother. You done wasted our time with Thrive too. You tripping.
Look up
Thrive
Maxwell
tutors,
Chicken
bro.
Busso. I'm not talking about Thrive 2. That's just the video that they used to go and validate if what he said was true or not. Actually, on February the 10th, they launched the actual product, but you don't know this. So it's actually on the market right now. But you think it's a joke. So go look it up, huh? That's all I can say.
We looked it up. That's what I came back with.
Okay.
The pseudo.
All right. Well, when it pop off, y'all remember I tried to tell I tried to tell the science guy, and he denied the newest technology in science because he don't know. That's not good. But at least do more than 5 minutes of research. That's not a good look. But either which way, peace, Miss Tiffany, peace, Unc. I'm out.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Peace. I wanted to go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just interested in getting back to the culture thing that they were talking about, hip hop. I'm just and who's a part of the culture and who's not. So I would, and the insiders and the people who are not insiders, I wonder, is there a list of the people who are inside the culture versus those that are not? I'd love to see that list. And I'd love to know if that list only consists of Black folks or Black men, or who that list actually consists of. I'm curious. One thing Stu P said that was I thought was important, and when he talked about reggae culture is all over the world. So when people embrace your culture, that's a good thing. They say that flattery, what do they say? Imitation is the best form of flattery.
Mm-hmm.
So you have people all over the world that are mimicking what you do. That's your culture being celebrated.
Crazy.
People in Korea, there's people in Japan, there's people in all different parts of Africa, all kind of parts of the world that are emulating hip hop.
It's crazy.
So
why would you take that away?
Are we saying they're not a part of hip hop culture? I'm just trying to understand. And I wish somebody on that side could, give some feedback regarding that. Like, that's something to be, proud of in terms of the. So
when you release art, science, and literature into the world, you cannot close Pandora's box. You cannot get it back and restrict it to one area. It is now, these pollens and these seeds have now spread all over the world. You cannot say that, although it's spread all over the world, we are the ones and we are. No, you cannot do it for art. You cannot do it for science, and you cannot do it for literature. So if hip hop is art, you can celebrate origins, but you cannot limit who now participate.
That's true.
Because you have released this art into the environment. You have released this science into the environment. You have released this literature into the environment. You cannot put the genie back in the bottle.
I'm not afraid to say that when hip hop crystallized, there were African Americans and Puerto Ricans. Yeah. And when it crystallized, right, they spoke a particular what we say, what do we want to call this? We would say vernacular. Vernacular. It was African American vernacular. See, I can say that. See, I understand that. Man, come on, man. While I'm talking, please don't overtalk me, bro. Let me finish. I got you. Right? So we should not be afraid to have other people participate in hip hop. It's the craziest thing ever. That's what I'm saying. The foundation of how we thinking is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like it's like hip hop is celebrated around the world, yo. So you're gonna tell Chinese they not part of the culture, yo? It's crazy.
Right.
You never hear Europeans throw people out their culture. That means that's the standard. Do you know what the standard when it comes to culture? Let's say take the Egyptians. The standard in Egyptian culture is to have foreign entities practice Egyptian culture. That's the standard. Right. The standard for Europeans is to have other people come from other nations come in and practice American culture. That's the standard. The standard is to have hip-hop culture practice around the world. You can go to Africa and indigenous Africans is practicing African American culture in the form of hip hop. That's the standard. But to sit here and say you're not hip hop because you don't look a certain way, and I'm saying that's out of order. That's out of order. Makes no sense.
I saw a video the other day from Roseanne Barr. She got a whole rap. Yes, Roseanne Barr. I forget what the name of it is, but you know, she's a Trumpster or whatnot. And she got a whole little situation. She getting down.
It's crazy.
Y'all gotta.
Man, people act like they don't know what the Bronx is. There's a heavy Puerto Rican population in the Bronx. About 200,000 people, bro. Yeah, about 250,000. You got about 280,000 African Americans back in that time period. Yo, stop it. Y'all gotta knock that off, yo. Oh, that you let them get through it free.
I mean, you know, that's Reggie.
What's going on, Mr. Lee? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's good? What's good to the panel?
Enjoying the conversation, man. What's good?
Yeah, I'm just chiming in, man. I was in the comment section stirring up trouble.
About what? What you think you were saying?
With Miss Tiffany. She was I guess she had said something like Kendrick is not a activist or something like that, right?
Can't be.
Yeah, but see, I think
why should he be? Does he have to be?
Yeah, I'm not expecting him to be. I feel like
I'm not
people are making him that. I feel like people keep saying, well, he's doing this, and he's really not doing that. Yeah, he unified gangs on the stage for a 20-minute set. And that's why I said that the only rapper I know of that's actually did work with unifying gangs is Supernova Sloan. He actually put in work, put in real work. So so I'm not expecting him to be, but I feel like people are making him out to be a messiah, and out here trying to make him doing something he's not doing. So
no, I think he's a great representation of hip hop. I think he's a great representation of hip hop, bro.
Yeah, if you look at the way hip hop has been represented, he's a great representation of it at this moment in history. But I mean, historically, if you look at the poets, the philosophers,
and show us Drake though. Show us Drake.
I mean, you gotta have
bro.
You gotta have the duality. I'm not mad at that. Hip hop has always been consciousness and partying. It's been both. You know what I mean? You had the hip hop, that was a party. You had Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel and them with the message. So it's always been that. You know what I mean? It's just that I mean, every industry that blacks, I understand why FBA, blacks, African Americans, whatever you want to describe yourself as.
Yeah, I ain't doing FBA. That's
I understand why everybody is angry.
Angry about what? I don't understand.
From that side, I get it. Why you don't understand it?
Because you sitting there and looking at people, looking at Puerto Ricans that when you're looking at them, you don't know if they you call them black.
Okay, let's put it in context.
Yeah, put that in context, yo.
If you look at rock and roll, you look at Little Richard, you look at the people who started rock and roll originally and how these white elites, execs that ran these major corporations came in and snatched it up. They did that with pretty much everything, with jazz, with the blues, with everything. So people, are sitting back saying, well, damn, now you're getting ready to take hip hop as well, because it got to the point where a lot of Puerto Ricans and Mexicans were trying to claim it as their own. Almost as if, like putting yourself as the originator, that's saying a lot. You know what I'm saying? And that just wasn't the case. You know what I mean? If you look at the Chicano movement of the 1960s, that, when they marched with Dr. King, etc., with Cesar Chavez, with the farmers and stuff like that, man, once they got what they wanted, they went their way. Culturally, it was two different things going on. They came together to get what they wanted out of the civil rights movement, and they moved on. I'm not speaking that to try to cause division right now, anything like that. I'm just saying that's the history of it. You know what I mean? So you can kind of understand why people would be upset over hip hop now being hijacked or being claimed by Puerto Ricans, but they should be mad at the execs, at the record labels, and they're taking their frustration out on each other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so you don't read Wikipedia, yo? You ever read Wikipedia?
What Wikipedia say?
What it say? You tell me.
About what? Hip hop?
I'm gonna pull it up.
I'm pretty sure somebody says it started with blacks and Puerto Ricans or
So then, so I'm gonna go against scholarship all of a sudden? I'm not going against scholarship, yo.
But what about so wait a minute, hold on. Scholarship is people on the ground.
Right.
Okay. So when you go back and you get them hip hop pioneers, what is they saying?
Same
so don't
thing.
talk to me about
They
no
saying the
scholarship
same
right
thing.
now.
Everybody not listening to them.
They not saying that. They are not
They
saying
is, yo.
that.
They is, yo.
They not saying
They
that.
is, yo. What KRS-One say?
What who?
KRS-One. What did he say?
Man, KRS-One is
You don't listen to him?
He's a second, third generation, bro.
Okay, what they saying though?
The first generation is saying that the Puerto Ricans had nothing to do with them originally.
That's crazy.
It was two separate cultures. They then they came in a little bit later. And what's the problem with that? Putting it in context.
The truth. That's not the truth.
That's like saying the Egyptians didn't have matter if the Europeans had the first civilization first. They was doing it up there. And
no, that's true. That's different. So do you know who Puerto Ricans are?
Yeah, I know who they are. They mix. They mix. It's a mix.
Come from where? Where do Puerto Ricans come? Think about it. Take your time.
You got groups that came from Spain. You got groups that came from Portugal.
Nah. You get
indigenous
Africans enslaved, yo. And they and they split off. One group go to the Americas and one group go to the islands.
Oh, you tripping? You tripping because you got admixture of groups. You got Africans, slaves allegedly, who mixed with the indigenous people that was over here. Are you saying that these indigenous people that were over here were already Africans, or
allegedly?
No,
okay. Well, that's what it.
I said that Puerto Ricans and African Americans. Puerto Ricans come from the island.
Puerto Ricans,
come from the island.
Hispanics and Africans mixed.
They come from the island. No, you got to take Africans first.
Okay.
And the Africans get shipped to the Americas and to the islands, and when they get there, they mix.
Okay.
With the colonial powers there.
That's
on
what
both
I said.
sides. Okay. So the same African that's in the African Americans, the same African is in the Puerto Rican.
Culturally, no. Now,
am I right? Let me finish. Wait.
Now you're going
the same African drum that's in the head of African Americans is the same African drum that's in the head of the Puerto Ricans. Am I making this up?
That's pseudo.
Okay.
That's pseudo.
Did you hear what I just said?
It's pseudo.
Did you hear what I said? So you basically saying if you go to the island and mix with colonialism, you make you different than when you come to America and mix with colonial powers.
This your argument is like saying Italian.
Are you listening to what I'm saying right now?
Oh man, I don't.
Why are you fighting that? Now we can distinguish. Hold on.
Because you're hybridized. Because you got admixture that allows you now to come in and
didn't say that. You didn't let me finish.
Oh, okay.
So now we can distinguish African American culture from Puerto Rican culture. There's clearly a line there, bro. Not crossing that line. Why would I do that? African American culture is unique, right? Puerto Rican culture is unique. The Caribbean culture is unique, bro. I'm saying we need to stand on that. Now, when you put together hip hop, by the time it crystallized, I ain't talking about proto hip hop, right? Because I can go to clear proto hip hop, what that means, all right? But by the time it crystallized into hip hop, you got Puerto Ricans, you got African Americans, and they come together and they speak African American vernacular, bro. They wasn't speaking Spanish.
Yeah.
Remember, I always say that language is culture, yo. Remember I said that? You got to keep that. What's wrong with African Americans and Puerto Ricans crystallizing at this particular junction, right? Whether it's 50,000 African Americans and 5,000 Puerto Ricans, they still came together. It was the youth, bro. It's a youth movement.
I think this really got sparked doing some of
that is so crazy, yo. That is so crazy, yo.
It really got sparked during some of the I think the 50th hip hop movement. You had a lot of concerts around.
Why would you leave them out of it though, yo? Then it's not hip hop no more.
You missing it. You had a lot of concerts around the country, bro, during the 50th anniversary of hip hop. And a lot of the originators were feeling like they weren't invited, they weren't included, they weren't involved. Because hip hop has just been going commercial. So they're not going to include the original founders. They're going to go to the second, third, fourth generation.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those people said, you know what? we need to let our voices be heard. And that's what they did. A lot of them did it through Tariq Nasheed. A lot of them did it through other
So
documentaries
you
that they
already know
did.
it's pseudo. You go
But
that left is a
bro, a lot
pseudo,
of these,
yo.
let's be honest, bro. A lot of these originators didn't make any money. When you look at the first female hip hop artist, this was back in the 70s, bro. I think her name was Shala Rock or something like
I'm
that.
gonna do this again.
So these people got no credit. You probably never
See the
even heard of
screen?
these
See the
people.
screen? See the screen? Y'all gotta get past Wikipedia, not me. Hip hop culture is an art movement that's deep, that was created by African Americans and Caribbean Americans, started in the Bronx, New York City, pioneered Black and Caribbean Americans street culture. You disagree?
I don't disagree with that whatsoever. That's a
Do I gotta go
generalization.
to the hip hop museum?
That's not the argument. The argument is you not understanding why people are upset.
No, I don't understand why people are upset because I'm tired of us. I'm tired of us acting subservient. I'm tired of us not having confidence in what we have created. I'm tired of that, bro. I'm tired just because you got other people who've been oppressed, right? Join and speak in vernacular of African American. All of a sudden, they're not like us. I think that's
But
horrible,
wait a
bro.
minute. But wait a
I
minute.
think no. I'm just saying. I'm tired of not having.
They
I'm saying you never
separate
hear
themselves.
Europeans. You
At a
never hear
certain
serious
point,
Europeans give a damn about who practice their culture, bro.
Europeans don't separate from one another though. Those
Nah,
groups that hold on,
it's not true.
our allies that
Nah, it's
joined,
not
the
true. Russia
allies that
and the
joined
United
with us,
States don't get
bro.
along, bro.
Did you see any damn
Russia and the United States don't
Did
get
you see
along,
any
bro.
Puerto Ricans or Mexicans marching doing any? When did you see any Puerto Ricans or Mexicans marching in the 80s, the 90s, or the 2000s for anything? I'm not saying I agree with the marches, but I'm saying when did you see them on the front line for anything? They only show up when it's beneficial to them. Then
Oh,
they
that's horrible.
separate themselves. You know
I don't
why?
agree.
Because they can go back to a nation.
I don't agree, yo.
They can claim nationality, they can
I don't
claim
agree.
ethnic groups, they can
I
do
don't
all of
agree.
that. We can't do that.
I know. I know you
We
be
can't
listening
do
to
that.
Tariq Nasheed, yo.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh man,
I
that's
don't, bro.
horrible, yo. That's not
I
true,
don't
bro.
listen to him. I'm just keeping it. I'm just saying for you as a FBA, right? That's what
I'm
y'all
not.
call
I hope I'm
yourself these
not
days.
FBA though, bro. Hold on. See, that's the problem. I'm not FBA.
You call yourself ADOS?
No, ma'am. I could be ADOS, but I'm definitely not FBA. I'm
Okay.
an African American, and
Okay.
an African
As an
American
African
always
American,
tells the story. As a matter of fact, African American tells the story. It
bro,
tells the whole story, bro. So I don't
they
need to
drew
remake the name.
they drew the lines in the sand, Ankh, not
I
us.
didn't draw
They
no
drew the
lines in the
lines in the
sand. I
sand.
didn't draw. I don't agree. I'm not no. I didn't. My people didn't run into no indigenous, black
I'm not
Americans.
listening.
Yeah, my people didn't run into
I'm
nobody like
coming
that. I
in
don't know what
giving
the hell
you
that is. That's pseudo,
I'm
bro.
just
I'm not
coming in
doing that.
giving you the perspective that I saw was missing from the panel. Is
Oh,
trying to
okay.
understand why these people feel the way they feel. That's all I'm trying to do. That's it.
Oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm just saying. I ain't ADOS. I'm not.
I know who is that? Who is that? Did Reggie come? I know Reggie got something interesting to say about this.
Yeah, because I'm from the Bronx,
Oh, he's
right?
from the
And
Bronx. Go
if
ahead,
it
talk
wasn't
to
for
us.
Are
Bronx,
you Caribbean, Reggie?
no, I am
Okay. All
I
right.
can't
no.
believe they don't know the Caribbean
Because
Americans walked in the civil rights movement. Y'all is crazy as hell for saying that wild
Dr.
stuff. Yo.
If it wasn't
Wait,
for
Reggie, am I wrong? Don't Reggie, I just want to say this. Am I wrong? Did
uh,
not Caribbean Americans participate in the civil rights movement, or I'm just
Malcolm
retarded?
X's mother
definition
was
of Caribbean?
Caribbean.
What's your
Full stop.
definition of Caribbean?
Malcolm X's
Harry,
mother was
Harry
from Bermuda.
Belafonte. Harry Belafonte.
I give
Was
up,
Harry
yo.
Belafonte a civil rights activist?
I
I,
just
I was
give up,
Will
yo.
Puerto
I
Ricans
was
be
trying to
considered?
talk.
No.
Puerto Ricans?
Was Harry Belafonte a civil rights activist?
Of course he was, bro.
We need to define
Where
Caribbeans.
is he
Are
from?
Puerto Ricans
Where is he
Caribbean?
from?
See, that's the problem
Where,
with the term black, yo. We put everybody under that banner. So and that's why I get mixed up. But if you started, like get off the banner like that, then you could really figure out who was who. So people of color did participate, if all walks of life participated, because
all
they was getting
countries.
treated the same way, yo. That's crazy to think they did, yo.
Well, I was trying to talk, so I
Yeah, we cut you off, Reggie. Go ahead, Reggie.
yeah. Okay,
Sorry.
so there's a number of things. The first thing is I was listening to the beginning of the conversation. Hip hop and rap is complex and multifaceted,
it could be one thing at one time and something else at another time, right? So this Kendrick Lamar thing has transferred uh, into some critique about America itself, right? That's the Super Bowl part. The other part is uh, competition in the rap world with with Drake and both of them talking about people's families and stuff like that and doing the get back. None of that really has anything to do with us. This whole part, in my just take, of colonizer is just rap metaphors, getting the best of Drake for a number of different reasons, right? And so, should we as a people really be concerned about us about that? No, we should move on to better things like science and stuff like that, instead of trying to unpack the symbols and metaphors of rap. That's what those people do. When I mean those people are interested in entertainment. As far as blacks and Puerto Ricans, this group FBA, and I'm not an FBA. I got uh, mentored by Dr. John Henry Clark and Dr. Leonard Jeffries. What's a FBA? They never talked about that. They talked about the unity of what is necessary for us to survive, the unity of our people on our best interest. So the FBA is fake, right? It has no historical basis. From the top to the bottom, they can come after me, right? I want all the smoke because of all the many books that I've read in Black Studies Department, I've never heard no FBA. I've heard Negroes, colors, Black Americans, African Americans. African Americans is a term that was created by an African person, right? So what it is this whole thing is to try to divide people. I tell them stay out the goddamn Bronx. None of these people talking about the division between blacks and Puerto Ricans are from the Bronx. I grew up in the Bronx. I went to Puerto Rico in 1979, right? That was my first trip on an airplane with a Puerto Rican family, right? We were in the Bronx. We were trying to live together, blacks, Puerto Ricans, and Caribbeans. I mean, African Americans, Caribbeans. Our race, if we had a race, was the Bronx, right? That was our race. It came. Hip hop was born out of gang violence in the Bronx, where you couldn't even travel from one neighborhood to another neighborhood, right? So once Black Benji was killed, then they had a gang truce. And that gang truce created lots of opportunities to make this thing multifaceted. This argument with the FBAs is a fake argument. Who cares? Who cares? And it's funny, Bambaataa is not Black American. He's not African American. He's Black American. He ain't African American. I mean, he's not foundational, what they call African American. He's Jamaican, right? Or Barbadian, right? Kool Herc, right? I think DJ Mario has mixed roots. Why are they doing that? It ain't got nothing to do with what they're trying to push, right? They don't even know these people. They never been to the Bronx. Like I never been to California. I don't talk about California because I ain't never been there. I don't know nothing about the Crips and the Bloods directly, right? I never been there. Don't talk about the Bronx and don't talk about hip hop and it's a musical tradition and who cares? But if you cause one Black child to die because they fighting over the origins of hip hop, you know, F you and F your family because you caused it. Just like in this election, right? You're gonna for years, people are making videos on everybody and their mama is Black from every country in the world, Japan, right? Thailand, everybody is Black. And then when you see Kamala Harris, right? Then you say, well, she's not Black. I'm gonna vote for a white man, right? Like, and we got these people got a lot of traction, right? And because I blame us for not sticking together. Now either they not like us, right? The pseudos, right? Who are non-scientific. Like we have to stand together and we're gonna have to put some pressure, right? We might have to call a whole conference on what these people are talking about, right? Reparations, and I know my time is short. Reparations of 40 acres and a mule. How are you gonna even analyze something when they're trying to give you 40 acres and one damn mule that don't multiply, right? I mean, I had a big conversation with Morpheus. He said, Reg,
The mule don't multiply. It was a dead issue from the beginning. It was the union's version of giving something back to the South in the form of sharecropping, tying people to the land, right? That was what that was. But we 2025, we can't analyze that wasn't reparations, that was tying us to the land. And then we couldn't even how can I say, grow crops with one goddamn mule, a sterile damn animal that's gonna die. And we in 2025, listen, community of skeptics, man, we got a lot of work to do. Our people's brains is not firing, man. They're not firing. So we can have a critique on what we're doing about this Kendrick Lamar and Jake and his concept of colonizer, only to stimulate minds. But people's minds is not being stimulated. As soon as the show goes off, they're gonna watch some pseudo show. They're gonna watch a pseudo show. And so we gotta fix this and stick to the topics. I think I'm gonna end right now. Except for I did want to say something about Stokely Carmichael, right? Stokely Carmichael. He's not a FBA, right? He's from Trinidad, right? Like these people.
What about Marcus Garvey?
Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X's mother, right? So it was Booker T. Washington, thanks to Dr. Tyreen Wright, who uncovered the African exclusion measure. That Garvey couldn't even come to America to meet Booker T. Washington unless Booker T. Washington broke the African exclusion measure, which stopped African black people from coming to the Americas outside. Yeah. So if it wasn't for Booker T. Washington, African American helped create the policy to bring in Africans from all around the world into America. And these stupid FBAs don't know that, because none of them was in my Black Studies classes, right? None of them could get even close to Dr. John Henry Clark. You can hire some of our Black professors right now, but you're hiring them, right? And so once you hire a person, they might shush you, right? But the fact of the matter is, when they started all of this stuff in the early days, this Hidden Colors, they hired Black Studies professors to put legitimacy on it. And now all of a sudden, they speaking for the Black Studies professors. Full stop. I'm finished.
So back to James and Chickaboombaso. Mr. Maxwell, he's a pseudo. Our brains aren't firing. There's mechanisms in place to recognize pseudoscientists, but we refuse to use them. So let me give you a little backdrop on the guy real fast. Maxwell Chibuzo is a Zimbabwean inventor. Claims to have developed a microsonic energy device, MSED, that purportedly converts radio frequencies into usable electrical energy. He asserts that the technology can power various devices, including vehicles, with no need for traditional fuel or recharging. However, his claims have been met with significant skepticism from the scientific community. Scientific scrutiny and concerns. Violation of established physical laws. You know we got physical laws, right? Developed in science. The principle of converting ambient radio frequencies into sustainable, usable energy challenges the laws of thermodynamics, which govern energy conservation and transformation. Such claims this is crazy, James.
I didn't want to say anything because I saw the next.
I don't even know what to say, man. Like, I just had to pause for a minute, man. Like, what are we doing here, man? These are the same guys that will yell to the top of their lungs, talking about evolution, Neanderthal, and now I'm realizing, yo, man, this is nonsense, man. This is craziness, yo. That he would even get on the show, try to stop the show to bring pseudoscientific. That is crazy to me, bro. Oh man, this is crazy, yo. Let me finish. Such claims, man, resemble the concept of free energy or perpetual motion machines, which have been consistently debunked and considered scientifically implausible. Lack of independent variation. To date, y'all, there is no peer-reviewed scientific evidence supporting the functionality of Chickabuso MSED. This is crazy, man. The technology has not undergone rigorous testing and validation by independent experts in the field. Come on, man. Conclusion. Given the current lack of empirical evidence, and established scientific principles, the claims surrounding Mr. Maxwell microsonic energy device, that just sound wow, are widely regarded as pseudoscientific until comprehensive peer-reviewed studies are conducted to validate these assertions. Skepticism remains the prudent stance. Come on, bro. I'm gonna show y'all a picture of the dad going. You know what? I ain't no man. Like, yeah, James, man, you gotta stop that, bro. You just gotta stop that. It's crazy. What's up, Nazir Lee? You want to say something?
Nah, just what you read is it sounds like, the brother is, I don't want to assume, but whenever I hear Pan-African and, it sounds like the brother is on the fringe end of the conscious community specter. And especially, coming with information like that. And so, I think a lot of times, man, people that's on that fringe or the far end of, the conscious community, man, they don't want to use anything mainstream. They try to, find alternatives to what's in the mainstream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think about that. But I think Kendrick, though, just to touch on that briefly, and I probably was gonna do a video about it too. But I think the brother is actually being set up because there's nowhere in the world, and I fight my own legal cases. So I'm deep with the civil litigation, and there's nowhere in the world that you could slander and libel someone like this without any proof, especially to this level. So if you look at what the exec said, and I think they playing both sides, because Drake probably had moral clauses in a lot of his contracts. You know what I mean? In terms of if you can smear him, then that would allow the execs not to fulfill their obligation to certain contracts.
I know, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
Then you turn around in the lawsuit, their response to Drake's lawsuit was he should be suing Kendrick. Kendrick did this, not us.
Oh.
So it's gonna get real deep in the end. I think Drake is gonna be able to come out on top. And I think they're gonna get Kendrick for everything, because this is the highest capacity of that you can get in terms of defamation.
Yeah, you can't tell a person that.
And I know people looking at it like it's a rap battle. It's a lot deeper than that. Because in the end, they always win, like how they got R. Kelly with the moral clauses. He couldn't get his masters back. If you look at Big Meech, all that's about really is him trying to get his life rights back. And so they won't allow him to empower himself, because guess what? He can get his life rights back if he get his money up from Tammy Cowan and 50 Cent, and probably go do a movie that would be even more successful than the series was, because he got peanuts off of it. But see, Meech wasn't smart enough to sit back. It wasn't time yet. You move too quick. You're not dealing with a typical street nigga in 50. 50 is advanced above that. He's been dealing with Robert Greene and different people. He's very savvy. When Mish left, there was no social media or nothing like that when he left the streets. He doesn't have anybody around him to let him know how to move and operate. But I'm getting kind of off the topic, but I'm saying I think Kendrick is in for a huge lawsuit though, man.
Well, I do want to say, well, Nazali, we need to talk about law because I've represented myself in federal and state court, and I am currently in working as a paralegal for a case on a woman calling a Jewish guy a nigger, right? And but in slander and these type of cases, one thing is there is going to be a fact discovery based on if any of the allegations are in fact true, right? The highest form of defamation is when someone says someone has a disease, right? Like AIDS. That's the highest level. The other ones require fact finding. So they require fact finding, and if it's political, that's another story. But I'd love to talk to you at another point about law. That would be interesting. So, but the problem is there's always this artistic creativity within rap and stuff like that. So we'll just watch this. But fundamentally, family, this don't really got anything directly to do with our work, right? It doesn't. We should just focus on science. And this thing about this electric power car and stuff like that. Well, we do know that Tesla's inventions are what they are, and we should analyze that. And whatever Chikabudu was doing, we should really focus on what can be proven. I'll stop. Thank you.
It has not been no scientific papers written on. Like, I'm not doing that, man. Like, publish the work, man. And this, there's a thin line between what you believe, man. Like, when you believe something and so much in your heart, man, and promote it, man. Look, write it, get it entered into some scientific information. Like, come on, man. We're not doing this, man. We have came too far to let Chikabulu fake us out on it again. He's a Zimbabwean. All they gotta do is just shut the hell up and do it. The world will recognize it. They have all your cars in Zimbabwe powered by what you claim works. We'll sit back and be like, dang, it's really working. Y'all gotta ask yourself that question, yo. How come the cars in Zimbabwe aren't powered by the things this man is claiming? You ever thought about that? It's like me trying to save the world before I save my own household, yo. For the life of me, I don't understand. Like, think about that. Wouldn't he be able to fix the energy problems in his own country first? How about his own village or his own town or his own city? How about start that? How about your house? We should be able to have a camera in his house where everything is working off of this thing he claimed he has created. How easy would that be? Why he need us to believe in it? Why he need James to come up here and talk that talk? Why not start your own house? How come the thing you riding around like the Wright brothers? The Wright brothers didn't have to talk about flight and how it was. They did it. We watched them. They did it. 12 seconds. 12 seconds they floated through the air. We said, damn. Huh. Interesting. So Chikabuso, if he driving around, we say, wow. He did that without gas or electric. Wow. Anyway, James, yo, you just too much for me, bro. Yeah.
I am.
I mean, the president of that country is pseudo. Because they should say, let's go to your house and see all the things. Reggie, am I making sense or am I just tripping?
No, you're not missing any steps. If first and foremost you would pilot a hybrid electric car with gasoline, that would be the first step. I just think that because of Tesla's radio wave situation mythology is out, people like that.
Peace.
But there is a quest for kind of infinite energy, and then it becomes what you call newsworthy. But I did hear it, and I said there's a lot of missing steps in this in my own mind as far as science. What you got, first of all, Africa has all the heavy metals, right? They don't need infinite energy. They need to mine and keep the goddamn rocks. Minerals that they already got. They got goddamn yellow cake. They got everything that everybody else wants. Do something else instead of worrying about some damn car, right? And so that raised my radar. But I did hear it, and from my comments in the chat, you know that I didn't do any investigation on, because that's not. I'm just missing steps. Like, we ain't even got goddamn factories, right? The amount of factories in Africa is so limited, it's pathetic, right? Focus on that, right? Like, we got water energy, we got steam energy, we got wind energy, right? We got ocean energy, right? We got heavy metals. We got all of this stuff. No, Unc, you're not off. I think that I think it's important to bring in, if you have some more evidence, then you should bring that in. But I work with James. I work with Pan-African James on some of the other channels, right? I just don't think I was agreeing with Tiffany. That wasn't what we should be talking about. We should finish this discussion.
Yeah, but I'm always diving. They go pseudo. I'm gonna do it.
But did you look at the machine? Did you look at the machine that he had, and the thickness or the gauge of the wires? He's talking about micro energy, because energy from the air is going to be micro energy. And anybody who do little electrician or engineering know that the gauge of the wire that you're using for micro energy, you would not be using that thickness of that wire going and coming from the machine. There's not so much energy in the sky that requires that wire. That's the first thing that told me, because ask any electrician to look at his plans, look at the wires that he's using, and they laugh at you. They say, seriously, where is he getting this energy that requires this gauge of wire to come and go from the machine? But our people are easily fooled. What he does, he presented a prototype and said, this is it, look at my machine. And the machine is a flip-flop machine. We have seen it before. That's what he's doing.
No, they should just have a whole daggone. What I don't understand is, man, have Zimbabwe full of those cars, bro. That's easy work. Why you need us?
Yeah,
this is crazy to me, bro.
They always, there's a historical context to them always needing us. That goes back to that hip hop question, because and I hate to say this, but when you look at like Marcus Garvey and a lot of others that came from the Caribbeans and they came over here to the States, just think of a time, man, where you can literally go out on the corner, stand up on a damn box, and start talking shit and gather followers. You know what I'm saying? That's for to line your pockets, put money in your pockets, the whole nine, and now you've went from a nobody to somebody overnight, much like how we see in the conscious community. We see niggas come from having nothing to turning into Brother Polite. Think about it. Just from the gift of having the ability to speak and research, etc. Rise into mainstream America. So Marcus Garvey, if you really do the research, he was no different. That's not taking, nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm probably get some pushback on that, but I'm just saying, like, they've always come to African Americans. We the lick on the planet. We the lick.
But everybody
knows this. Everybody on the globe knows this.
But Tariq Nasheed did also crowdfunding for all of his movies.
We gonna crowdfund it. Don't worry. We gonna take care of him. Don't you worry. Bring it to African Americans. We got
all they're doing is saying his talking points. right? Because the first thing you said, you dismissed Pan African. It's not every Pan African think like James, right? It's not every Pan African
No,
think like
that's
James.
the name of his company, Pan African Designs.
Right. But
No,
instantly
you
you
know
said,
that, right? Hold on, you know that, though, right?
I
It's
didn't
a
know, but
clothing company. It's a clothing company. Now you know it's a clothing company, yo.
yeah, but
My
it's not
bad, my
everybody
bad.
think like but the
I thought
first
it was technology.
Yeah.
but the first thing you did was dismiss James based on the Pan African. And it's
No,
not every Pan African is not you, Unc. He did it. That was the first thing he said.
that's
And to
why I
do with
told
real
him.
and to
Pan
do with
African
real Pan African
LLC.
suspect. That's the first thing he said.
Faked you out as a design. It's a clothes
I
design, yo.
want
Pan
to push
African
Yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah,
Designs.
yeah.
Look,
That's not
here you
what
go.
no.
Look.
Pan African
Pan African
LLC.
Designs and Apparel. Yo, he might not even be a Pan African.
I do want to push back on this thing with glorifying African Americans. It's been a long struggle for us. As
Who said that? Who said that? Who talking about you're supposed to
I
glorify
think
your culture?
Nazir Lear talked about African Americans are the lick. Well, African Americans
Yeah,
have
he right. He right about that. You think you
wait
about to
African
say the same thing he said? Watch.
yeah. So when you say African Americans are heavily. We are now heavily admixed with the culture and the culture and the peoples of the Americas. We can't leave that out. So we've had and first before we were African Americans, we were Africans. So what makes us special? Our closeness with oppression of the white people, because we were educated subjects of the white man, because we were raped. Our women were raped. Our
You
survival.
know, my uncle told me everybody ain't get raped.
No, but it's 1 degree of separation. So it's just
What point you making though? I'm trying to get your point there because you're using the word we ain't supposed to be
I'm
using.
making my point. Whether you want to,
Yeah, you can't use the
I'm
R
not
word.
trying to get into a fight with you.
No, you can't use the R word. Is what I'm saying. Remember?
I can't use the what words?
The R word.
The R word. Use
What's
essay.
that mean?
The R word. The R word. Can't
The
use
R
that
word.
word.
I don't
Great.
understand.
Okay, you man, come
You
on,
cannot
bro.
use it. Flag YouTube. Once you
Yeah,
use that
bro.
word, it's flag on YouTube.
Yeah, you
What
can't
word are
use
you
it.
talking about? I don't know this word.
Man, you said our people
Our
was. You
word.
can't use the word, man. The
Well,
R, like
Oh, our. Oh, that's Baltimore. That's what I understand. Your
R,
R is R.
R,
My
R.
R is
No,
our.
the women that got taken advantage of, the word you use for that. You
Yeah,
can't
you
use that
can't
word.
say that, bro.
Okay. Well, I'm from New. I can't say what I know. My family is from Virginia.
you
We
cannot
had
say it on YouTube. You cannot say it on YouTube.
Yeah, you
It
can't use
flags.
that
I'm
word.
talking, right? We had
Mhm.
to. We have a whole culture of trying to be like in Virginia to survive. It was horrible in Virginia. One of the first slave settlements. So those people in Virginia went through think that yes, not everybody is at mixed, but I also threw in the word culture. So we're mixed with, if we're not admixed with them, our culture is white America, right? From British to what do you call colonial America, right? And so our values are closely tied to the to white America. And so when I say our, I'm trying to understand our people, our our, right? Not I'm trying to say that the
He's
problem
telling
with
you
us,
that Reggie crazy.
the problem,
You
no,
see,
that's
see,
why
but the word
I just had to ask,
No,
understand what you mean.
Reggie. We talking about the word you use. What happened with the slave master to black women during slavery? The word,
Right,
the our word.
right.
We talking
R.
about that word. That
Yeah, we talking
word.
about that,
Not
Reggie.
our.
Yeah,
Right,
we
I
talking about.
know. That's what I wanted clarification. I just didn't
Oh,
understand. It was
okay.
I
All
didn't
right,
understand that, but I
right.
do. If you look at Virginia, Virginia had one of the first slave codes, uh, and so there was attempts and continuous attempts for survival to mix. That doesn't take away from the African experience, but that is in fact the truth. And so now we should just look at what's happening now. Our people in America are heavily admixed with other Africans, right? And so other Africans have brought in cultural things that we can use for our strengths. Hopefully we could unify and cut out this petty FBA type stuff thinking.
Oh, I agree with you on that. That's retarded. That whole thing is retarded. All of it is retarded. People who never been in Brooklyn, they don't even understand Brooklyn culture.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you how many Puerto Ricans was in Brooklyn in the 50s.
Yeah,
About
that was a unique
250,000 people. Huh?
I said that was a very unique experience for I think for Brooklyn, and I mean New York and California, with the Hispanics on the West Coast. I think those are two unique experiences that I don't know. Did you have a lot of Hispanics in Baltimore when you was growing up?
Nah.
We didn't have a lot in Michigan, when I was growing up either. So
hey, what up? What up, Saber Reggie?
Hey, how you doing, good
yeah,
brother?
but Nazir, listen. No, we didn't have a lot of that.
I was finna speak on what he was just speaking on, that Mexican population growing up in California. I grew up around them. My next door neighbors were Mexican. Some of my best friends happen to be Mexicans. Alex, Ronnie, Saul, Juan. I can name a lot of them. The one thing that they made a clear separation from was us. They had brown pride and we had black pride. They did not mix. When we were at our Black History Parade, they were waiting for their Cinco de Mayo Fest and Mexican Heritage Month, Mexican American Heritage Month. They did not mix.
I'm trying to figure out what you make the point. What's the issue?
Because there's black Mexicans. I don't understand.
No. I understand. What I'm saying is that the Mexicans who knew that they were Aztecs, who knew what they weren't claiming to be African American or black. They knew what they were.
It's not our conversation though. We're talking about Puerto Ricans in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Puerto Ricans and California knew that they weren't black too.
Okay, so let me explain something. In New York, Bronx was one of these populations that came from Harlem because of overcrowding of Harlem. And so in the 1920s and 30s, black people began moving to the Bronx and dealing with the Irish and those groups that were in the Bronx, right? Because Bronx was farmland. Then they started immigrating Puerto Ricans into largely Manhattan, and then for housing and stuff, they moved to the Bronx. So the Bronx is a particular complex place if you kind of understood it. And then there's groups of people who look like one thing, but it's really another thing. So Bronx is an amalgamation of things. So I don't know about California, so I don't really talk too much about California as far as a historical context. But the problem is we keep putting the blame on everybody else. If we want power, then we should unify. We should cut out all this petty pseudo stuff. Our problem is why I come to this channel. Our problem is our pseudo thinking. People saying they Aztecs, they don't know that they're Aztecs. They don't know their family history. They claiming that they're Aztecs, but they don't know that they really what they really are, right? All this stuff is pseudo, and this is the thing that's dividing us. The biggest division of our people is our people wanting to think pseudo, homo symbolicus, right?
But Reggie, let's get you next call. I got you. Black T, what's up? Would you like to add to the conversation?
Can you hear me?
How you doing? Loud and clear, brother. What's on your mind? Talk to us.
All right. No, I just have a problem with I guess the Marcus Garvey talk. Without putting in perspective, people like William Colson, people in Virginia that actually went to Africa and actually did trade. And I just also have a problem with y'all lumping FBA into into just like one group. For me, it's just a term that it used to describe Black Americans. And basically, it was probably derived out of when Tariq and Nasheed and I guess the Yvette Carnell had a problem and she didn't want him to use a name, so he just made up another name. But to say that Tariq, she's like a leader or something, like somebody's leader, and you believing in him. Yeah, he's just a guy. He's just a guy who does business, who does documentary.
Come on, man. Come on. Hey, Sweet Pea, stop that, man. Come on, bro. Get it out. Go. We listening, bro.
Yeah. So that's about it. I don't think people really, especially I've seen the Black City Plan. I don't think they're really knowledgeable about how FBA came about, what it is or where they're going, because it's not an organization. So.
Wait,
I mean,
you're saying that
Reg, relax, Reg.
It's just a term. So just to lump everybody just because they believe it. I understand what they're doing, and not believing what they're doing because it's necessary.
So, question. So you don't actually know what FBA is?
Who, me?
Yeah, you know you can't separate. You can't make your own definition of what FBA is.
It's
you gotta go.
Black Americans, a term.
Right, but do you know what it is though?
People who are connected to slavery.
You sure?
Yeah, I know.
I agree with. Hold on, I agree with that part. So we got one piece of it. What's the other piece?
You tell me. I don't know what the other piece.
It's an ethnogenesis.
Yeah, there was an ethnogenesis.
Okay, between indigenous Black people and enslaved Africans from the continent.
Yes.
Right, and that's pseudo. That's not historically accurate.
Do you know the Gold family in New Jersey?
No. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Timbuktu?
No, hold on. Timbuktu is in Africa.
Excuse me?
Timbuktu is in West Africa.
No, we're talking about Timbuktu in New Jersey.
No, we're talking about indigenous Black people in America. Ain't no New Jersey yet.
I'll ask you the Gold family. I'm talking about that's not an ethnogenesis. The Gold family in New Jersey.
I don't really know. No, I'm talking about indigenous Black. There is no such thing as indigenous Black people.
Hold on, 1 second.
No, there is no such. Listen, I'm saying there is no such thing. We can't talk at the same time.
Nope.
Thank you. I'm saying it's a pseudo-scientific idea that has been disproven that there is no such thing as an indigenous Black people prior to colonial powers coming over here. That's completely wrong. So if you have an ethnogenesis between Africans that was enslaved to a people that don't exist, then the whole thing is debunked at that point. Then it's just wrong information. And so the whole idea of FBA is based off of wrong information, bro. That's the point I'm making.
That's what I'm not talking about. I'm not on that definition that you're saying.
No, you got to be on it because that's the person who is not the leader, who does not have an organization. He's the first person to make that term up, and he put a just like when I say Black African power, you can't make up your own thing.
Expound on that.
The first person.
Wait. Expound on that. You're trying to explain to him that the Puerto Rican aspect, the mixed component. Are you saying the mixed component, the hybridization, the mixed component?
No, I'm saying that there was no indigenous Black people.
Can I explain what I perceive as ethnogenesis?
No, but you can't do that then. You can't. We're not concerned about what you perceive, because then anybody could do that.
It's not. It's what one person perceives.
He's the guy. Come on, man. I know you get what I'm saying.
The guy who what?
That's crazy. So you're gonna say and act like Tariq didn't make. You just told us that Tariq came up with that.
It's a term.
It's a term, and he gave a definition to the term. You can't change. You can't change the definition of the term, bro.
You want to explain ADOS, what the ADOS was, or what the Native Black American is?
There is no such thing as a Native Black American, man. That's what I keep.
As the term that what's the guy from Powernomics, Claude Anderson?
Claude Anderson.
Yes. You want to explain that term, but you want to go back to the ethnogenesis?
If you go back to Claude, he was 100% wrong out of his mind with that. He was wrong, and that's okay. So I'm not going to promote wrongness when we have accurate understanding of who African Americans are. Why would I do that when I understand that understanding your history is supposed to push you forward? So then why would I let y'all mess that up? Take a hard stance on that, bro.
Now I'm taking from now. I'll go back to ethnogenesis of Black Americans and Native Americans as far as Native American slaves and blacks mixing when they
Okay, that's a different column. Now you just changed the columns because it was indigenous Native Americans that have an ethnogenesis with African Americans.
Okay.
No one is debating that.
All right.
But that's not what Tariq said, though. So I'm not going to let you do that. That's not what he said. So you're making up something different. That is accurate that Native Americans, small populations, form the ethnogenesis. That no, come on, bro. See, you get my point. So I'm not going to let you.
No, I don't.
Okay, you ever heard of the Nuwapians?
Yeah, I heard of the Nuwapians.
Are you sure?
Yes, I've heard of them.
Are you a Nuwapian?
No.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you be that?
Because the information is false.
Thank you, bro. But they did get some things right, though, didn't they? Absolutely, they did.
I don't know what they got right. They got
come on, man. But you get my point, right? So the same way you're not going to call yourself a Nuwapian because of the baggage and misinformation that carries with it.
But
the
that was an
same way.
organization. That was an organization.
Nah, man. Well, the same thing, bro. Listen, we're not going to listen. So you got an organization, and then you got a marketing tool being used here. The marketing tool is the FBA. All roads go to Tariq, which is fine. You're supposed to sell culture. That's cool. But I'm saying I'm more concerned with historical accuracy. That's what I do. And so I'm not going to let you come in with a wild term that I clearly heard what you said. I clearly heard you change it for what Claude Anderson said. Like, I'm not doing that. At no point in time of my ever doing that. So I'm saying the FBA, based off of its origins, based off of information, based off of hidden colors, misinformation, I'm not doing it, bro. And I'm saying as an African American, with a lot of pride, right? With a lot of historical understanding, right? I can't let that slide because every time we let it slide, we end up in this predicament. Now, half of African Americans, I don't know if this is an overstatement or not, swear they Native Americans. And now Tariq come in and throw a match. But they was wrong. But he starts to codify it though. You get it? So I'm saying it's wrong though, bro. I did a whole show on it's misinformation.
It didn't start with FBA. It started with Black Americans. It started.
No, but FBA is codified in that. No, FBA is the new adding to the nonsense. It's the new adding to the pseudoisms. I could play it for you.
Huh?
I could actually play it. I could play it any clip you want me to play.
There are a lot of people with fringe ideas from the African American community, but that
If this
doesn't
man
get
say
you a lump to
fringe,
say all Black Americans are.
Are we playing these games right now? You see, this is the intellectual dishonesty that Ankh is actually talking about. The intellectual dishonesty where you can try to equate, trying to mislead a nation of people and try to really write who they actually are because of some historical narratives that you may not, or some people may not agree with. And then you say things like, there's a lot of people up here like, bruh, are you serious right now?
Talking to me?
Yeah, I'm not.
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand how to get what you're saying. How you equating something to me and what I was saying.
So everything.
I'm gonna play the clip. I'm just gonna play the clip. That's how we do this. We don't got it. We just let it.
These intellectually dishonest cats.
Hold on, man. Nah, we ain't. Come on, we're gonna stay right here. Let's play the clip. You looking for Claude Anderson? Here you go. Here's Claude Anderson. Let's hear what Claude Anderson got to say. Here you go.
Is they come together and unite around the strongest thing in the country, which is that blackness. And you didn't hear me say anything about African American. Native Black Americans are the strongest thing. And now you say, well, this Native Indians, there ain't no such thing as a Native Indians. What are the Indians in the country? They came in here about 10,000 years after Black folk were here already. And then the bread with Black folk and create what you call Native Americans. They're getting all the advantages and benefits. Everybody benefits from blackness except.
There you go. Let me play it one more time. So that we're all in the same boat. So we're aboard the same what I'm saying. We don't gotta argue this, man. We intellectually gunfight here. We deal with exactly what's being said. We don't add nothing to it in his own words. Matter of fact, you yourself actually said that it came from Claude Anderson. It did. And then I'm gonna play the clip where Tariq actually explains how he felt like it was a little confusion there. So he changed it up to the FBA. That's and I'm saying is that's okay though, yo. But let's stay there though. We're not gonna act like that ain't what is going on in front of our face. This is what I don't like, that we act like, and I'm not saying you, that we don't realize that's what's really going on. So this is what's going on. Here's the first guy to come with it. I'm gonna play it again. Here it go. So we
is to come together and unite around the strongest thing in the country, which is blackness. And that I'm not, you didn't hear me word say anything about African American. Native Black Americans are the strongest thing. And now you say, well, this Native Indians, they ain't no such thing as the Native Indians. What are the Indians in the country? They came in here about 10,000 years after Black folk were here already. And they interbred with Black folk and create what you call Native Americans, but they're getting all the advantages and benefits.
So the title of the show is very clear. Who claims to fight the colonizer, all the while mimicking the behavior? So right there, that clip clearly proves that Claude is actually mimicking the behavior of the colonizer when they come in and take your history away from you. That's my point right there, bro. So I'm saying is, don't be a colonizer, yo, and take somebody else's history. I'm saying you got some of the greatest history on planet Earth, bro. You've created so much that we don't gotta play that game. That's all I'm saying, yo. Yo, hell to the great African Americans. As a matter of fact, all cultures should think they're great. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But let's not be the colonizer and start taking indigenous people's stuff, man. That's crazy, bro. That's why I fight so hard, yo. Because I understand we got it, bro. We don't gotta play the game.
But that's come from him from before Columbus, and
that's what Tariq says, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of fringe ideas.
No. The very core FBA is fringe and pseudo. At its core, at what it is, at its very principle, at its very definition, it's pseudo.
Let me give you some pushback on that. I disagree. If you look at the 13th Amendment, right? The 13th Amendment was added after Dred Scott, right? To give Black people or their descendants that so they can be a full citizen of the United States. Trump recently hold on, wait.
About, man?
The 13th Amendment. Wait a minute, bro. Let me finish. Trump recently brought this up in a speech in his deportation of Hispanics and I think Asian people as well, because they all were trying to use the 13th Amendment to say that, oh, we can be in this country based on the 13th Amendment. And it was a few other ones that got added later, but they were trying to use the 13th Amendment. And what Trump is saying to the judges now and to the legislative is that, look, take a look at the 13th Amendment. That was only meant for the descendants of slaves. So actually, they're taking it back before Dr. Claude Anderson and anybody else and putting a mark in the sand to show that the 13th Amendment was for the children of slaves. Now, how we define that is the problem. Or even if we're going to define that is the problem. So you can't just put it on Dr. They just taking it based off the historical context of the 13th Amendment.
No, the 13th Amendment, these amendments is
this is crazy.
To give everybody in America rights. So let me just talk to Black.
Wait, let's just talk about what he's saying though. About the come on, yo. President Trump is right about that, but President Trump is right about that though.
He's right about what?
The statement he made. He's right.
What's the statement that he made?
Come on, you just mentioned it, Nazir.
That's Reggie talking. That's Reggie.
The 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment only been for the descendants of slaves.
Right. He was right. He was right. Damn. Even though I don't like him, don't mean he can't be right.
The 14th, so he said the 13th.
14th. But the guy said the 13th on the show.
The 14th.
It's actually the 14th Amendment.
I said that wrong. I said that wrong. My bad.
Yeah, hold on. I just came back for a quick second, because I did not say.
Okay. So read the 14th Amendment.
Real quick.
Wait. Read the damn 14th Amendment. See, that's now I know you're all pseudo. Read the 14th
so just go
Amendment.
read it. Yo, you can be wrong and not be pseudo,
That's
Reggie.
what they're talking about, right?
Reggie, you can be wrong. Reggie, you can be wrong and not be pseudo, though, Reggie.
It grants citizenship to all peoples born or naturalized in the United States. That's the first thing that it does.
Hold on. Can I intercede on this?
No, I'm talking, right?
When you're done, okay.
Okay, so that's up to Ankh. So I was responding to, he said the 13th Amendment, And then I said, well, do you really know what the 14th Amendment does in
Well, we're
simple
gonna learn right now.
words? Second of all,
Relax.
second of all, on this thing with Black T, yeah, you're misusing words. Foundational Black Americans has no historical significance until Tariq Nasheed mentions it. Native Black Americans, which Claude Anderson said, is certainly pseudo. So what you're doing is you're putting peanut butter on cow feces, right? And then adding a straw, right? Now, as far as African Americans, before they was African Americans, right? That comes with citizenship. They were Africans. That's what they were. When they came to New York, they was fighting on a goddamn ship, fighting on Maiden Lane in Lower Manhattan, right? Africans was fighting in Virginia. Africans was fighting everywhere. They were not Americans. They were not Americans. They were Africans. Now you go fix that, what I said.
What is an African? Where does Africa come from? I mean, what kind of government did Africa have?
What? Well, no, hold on. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, everybody be quiet for a minute. Everybody be quiet. Hold on, Reggie. Everybody be quiet for a minute. Listen, this is where the conversation starts to really get hot. So we're gonna be gentlemen in this conversation. It's important. Want to hit the discourse. I'm gonna tell you one time, Sabian, don't be howling out and all, chill out. You need decorum, yo. We remember we want to keep the platform right. Yeah, we only can have but so many moments to get hot. I think I used up all that early in the show. The whole show can't be hot. Trust me, everybody want to hear.
I'm just saying that was
no. You're not saying anything. That man got a right to say that, bro. But you have a right to respond. You feel me? This is a great conversation. We heard him. He's like, what is an African? Everybody. Hey, yo, just like you got mad about the whole Garvey
what is
thing.
an Indian?
No, come on, man. Stop that, man. You listen, bro. Let's get you next there. I can't even
you did ask me to stop, and I was polite. So
yeah, but Reg, you can't go long because I won't get other people in it though, bro.
This guy says, "What is an African?"
His name is Black T, yo.
Black T says, "What is an African?" So if you read the documents, it was the African slave trade. So legally, it is the African slave trade. So these groups of people from this trade, this continent that they called Africa, right? It's known in history as Africa. These people from different territories in Africa, right, was human trafficked to the United States. When do they become Black Americans, African Americans? When did they become that? They formally become that, right, with the 14th Amendment, right? That's in law. Prior to that, they're property, right? They're simply property. So if you do now, I need to know if you're going to talk to me, and I won't talk long. What college, right? What courses, what books have you read to substantiate that they were not Africans? I need to know that, right? Because when people start talking and then they're arguing with me, I need to know your education. Right?
I have a master's degree.
Okay, in what?
I have a BA in political science and a master's degree in urban planning.
Wonderful. So with all of that, you are telling me that there was no African slave trade.
No, I'm not telling you that. I didn't say that.
So did you say
there was an African slave trade?
There was?
Yes.
Wonderful. So these people who came off these ships, what were they called?
They could have been Yoruba. They could have been Angolan. I mean, they could have been from Berry tribe. They could have been from the Temne tribe, which my people are from, or the Takar tribe, which I descend from. They could have been from various cultures.
Wonderful.
It wasn't
what
one
did the colonizer call them? What did the human trafficker call them?
I have no. I guess they call them Negro or Negro.
Esclavos, slaves.
Slaves.
That's what the colonizer
term they can think of.
Okay. So yeah, we do got to get the 14th Amendment thing right though, Reggie. So Reggie, it was they ratified it because they was basically saying trying to give though African Americans descended from slaves, bro. So like I said, Trump was right with that, bro.
Okay, so
you meaning come on, man. Come on, dog. I know you chomping at the bits.
Trump was not.
Let me make my point, Reggie. In my opinion, he was right. People that came over here later and used the term African Americans, it wasn't for them. It was for the descendants of slaves, bro. That's exactly what he said, bro. So go ahead, Diesto. No. How you say your name?
Well, I want to respond to you.
You can't respond right now. Let this man go next. And I'm saying I am correct because we're gonna read the 14th Amendment, but I want to hear this man right here. Okay. Geopolitical analyst.
Okay.
Do you got a master's degree too? Because Black T got a master's degree in political science. What you got a degree in?
I have a degree on law, anthropology. I have degrees on history, as well as specialized on human rights.
All right, we listening. Go ahead.
Latin America.
We ain't saying we believe you. I don't believe neither one of y'all, but I'm listening to y'all conversation. Go ahead.
First, the aspect of birthright citizenship has been a standardized norm within all Republican constitutions in the Western Hemisphere. The exception and the particularity of the United States is that, unlike Latin America, slavery was not abolished on the ratification of Constitution at the moment independence happened. That was a process that happened 90 years afterwards, which entered the infamous Civil War, and then it hit. As the 14th Amendment reads right now, it tells us that all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privilege or immunities of citizens of the United States. Semicolon, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any persons within its jurisdiction the equal protection of laws.
Freeze for a minute. It was ratified, though.
Yes, ratified.
It was ratified. It was ratified. You can't leave that out. It was ratified to protect the rights of African Americans, especially formerly enslaved people. After the Civil War, it was ratified, yo.
It says any person.
It said it was.
What's wrong with y'all, man? What does ratified mean?
Jesus Christ, man.
What does ratified mean?
All persons born naturalized or naturalized.
Crazy, man.
Can I explain something very basic? Ratification means the legislative process to which a law has passed the legislative coup and reached the executive office and has been then signed by the president. Once that process is done, that is called the ratification. For example,
it's a change, man. Ratified means change. You're taking too long to get there, bro.
Bro, ratification means
it simply means a change.
It's a change, man. We're not gonna do this rabbit
hole. It simply means change, bro.
Come on, bro. Don't say nah. It was ratified. It was changed, bro. No matter which. No,
in the constitutional sense, in the law, how does a law become binding to every citizen in a nation?
Right now, man.
It becomes a bill, and then it's ratified. Then it's signed by the president, as you said, and then it's ratified.
Okay. Ratification means that it fulfilled that process. So the change in itself of the 14th Amendment.
Man, what was the change?
The change,
game over. You don't have to go no further.
The change that was established, and it created that finding of the 14th Amendment as it was read. That was Section 1. It contains 3 sections.
Am I wrong? Hold on, yo. Am I wrong though?
Look,
when I said, yo, it helped African Americans, particularly those.
Gotta let him finish.
I have not.
I'm just answering that question though, yo. You
Yes,
gonna get there. What are you saying?
all
What are you
this
saying?
talking
Was
around
it?
is
Was it?
is
I'm saying,
annoying.
but was it? That's what I'm at. That's what we concerned with. Was it? Yes or no? Come on, Reggie, stop hollering. Listen, I don't want to hear the first, second, and third. I want to get straight to the point.
Yeah.
Was it ratified, and did that ratification help African Americans, primarily those that were descendant of slaves? Yes or no on that, then we can go to this long, complex things. So if you're saying yes, that's all I was talking about. I don't want to go down a long hole of learning exactly. Oh, we can do that later on. You just said yes. That was my point. I have no other point. If you can give me the super detailed understanding of it, it's cool, bro. But that's not what we're doing right now in this moment, getting us confused. So what point are you trying to prove past that? Because that was the initial point. Seriously. Okay. Not trying to be cut people off. What are you trying to add to this? Is going to help us understand it even more. Go ahead.
Okay. First, the point I'm trying to make is that in order to understand that conclusion that you just made,
well, we understand it. You just, I think everybody on the panel understand that now.
If we do not go to the minutia of,
I don't want to get.
Okay, it's my position in that sense that in order to talk these things, we have to understand the details of how those things happen.
Sometimes you have to stop talking at us and talk with us.
I
like you did so.
I don't say that.
No, I respect you, Sabio, but he's reading directly what the definitions are. So you want the definitions to
Reggie,
be
hold on, Reggie.
I know what the definition of ratify means, Reggie.
Hold on.
Okay, well, what does it mean, Sabio?
Hold on, Reggie.
To approve or confirm.
In what way? How does a law become binding? How does a law become binding and becomes law of the land through the constitutional means?
Man, it overturned the Dred Scott versus Sanford in 1857. Come on, man.
A law in a country, in a constitutional republic.
Let's go because they said that we was not citizens,
You're confusing things, Ankh.
I'm not confusing.
In the most basic thing. Look, most basic thing.
I'm not doing this. You're going to try to tell me now that it did not overturn the Dred Scott and Sanford in 1857?
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying.
A very simple, basic question of civic education. How does a law become a law through the process of constitution?
I don't even care,
From the Congress to the Senate, and then
I'm just a bill, and I'm sitting there on Capitol Hill. We all learned the song, bro.
Right.
Okay.
Come on, man. We was little.
But ratification doesn't necessarily mean change. Ratification
in that sense, for that particular thing,
Reggie.
Am I wrong, Reggie? Reggie. I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked him, yo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was it not? Did it not get ratified? And at that point, it helped African Americans that was descended from slaves, right?
In the United States, yes.
It overturned the Dred. That's all we talk about. It overturned the Dred Scott and Sanford in 1857, yo.
Okay.
It did that particular thing was it said the black people wasn't U.S. citizens, bro.
You are correct about that, but
we got
status. We got a status got a status in the United States.
The big L.
We got a status in the United States that was problematic.
It's not just anybody born here, though, yo. It's not just anybody born here. See, that's what y'all messing up.
Yes, it is. It's anybody born
there. But it's a distinction.
Anybody born there. The amendment is clear.
Dealing with African American descendant of slaves.
Section 1 of your Amendment 14. And
you just say but hold on. You just say yes. So
all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States. That is
this is crazy, bro.
Look.
No, but can I say something, please?
That's crazy.
I'm reading the
Constitution. Let him finish, because my problem is you might have thought you took civics, but you don't understand, because after that, Africans from other places were excluded, and America brought in immigrants from Europe. right? They got the rights.
Oh man, that's not what y'all doing right now. What y'all doing
No,
is
that's
what I
true,
call
though. That's true.
wildness right now,
That's true.
yo.
He
No,
said
man,
other
y'all
groups took
doing the thing
advantage
to
of
keep
it.
y'all doing the same thing. When they say that the CIA claim that the COVID came from a lab leak, y'all doing the same thing.
Again,
when in
no,
reality,
no.
man, let me
No,
get
no,
you
no.
out of here,
Stay
man. I
on
don't want to hear
topic,
that.
Unc.
I don't wanna hear
Unc,
that.
stay on
I'm
topic.
so much
Can I
on
say
topic.
something?
Y'all doing the same thing,
Unc,
bro.
stay on
Y'all
topic.
playing that wild. I'm on topic. I'm saying that's a wild game and leave out the little detail that, hey, you know what? That it was really low level that it came there. And oh, by the way, they still say there's a possibility of it being coming from the Wuhan lab. Y'all leaving all that out. So when y'all play this, y'all playing the same little game, yo. I asked the question. The question was, right? Did ratifying that help not only African Americans, but African Americans that was descendant of slaves? Y'all said, yeah. They it's the precedents that they use in the civil rights movement. Like, what are we talking about here, dog?
But see what they're doing.
I don't want to hear no caveat. Y'all playing this wild game right now with me, yo.
And the game that they're playing,
I don't like that, yo.
is years. It's
I
the
don't like
year.
that, bro. I don't like that, bro.
So
I don't
the
like
language. So what they're doing is they're using the
I don't like
language.
that.
So what they're doing, is they're using the language of the 14th Amendment to entail anybody not recognizing or accepting or admitting that it was specifically meant and addressing the African American descendants of slaves who were not accepted and admitted into the Union and the country as full citizens, because it wasn't a lot of Mexican Americans and Chinese Americans coming into the country in 1856, 1857, 1858. So this is the game that he's actually playing.
Who's playing the game?
Did so.
Okay.
And Reggie.
No,
Actually,
I'm not. Listen, I'm
I got you, Did so. I got you, Did so.
I'm not.
I like
playing
you.
no game, and
Hey Reggie, you my savior. You my savior.
Okay, it's anybody in the panel.
Hey, watch this. You see, he won't even let me finish because I know what the 14th Amendment said.
Can I ask?
That's it right there.
Is anybody in the panel aware of the United States versus Wong King Mark, the U.S. Supreme Court?
Nah, man, I want to talk about the Dred Scott and Sanford case in 1857. I want to talk about
this
that.
came after Dred and Scott.
I don't want to talk about. I want to talk about that because I'm talking about that.
Hold on.
So I'm not going to let you switch it to something else. Let's stay there, bro.
It wouldn't have been necessary.
No.
If that was included into the 14th
If we're
Amendment.
talking about what the 14th Amendment establishes in that sense, and how has it been continuously?
I already said yeah, bro. So you're going to change your mind now?
Okay, United States.
This is crazy, yo.
No, I'm going to be very specific and I'm going to go to the point. But you're not wanting to hear the point. You keep on interrupting.
I don't want to. You right this. So this. Right this. So
Dan did so.
Hey, this. So you got me. Hey, this. So you got me.
So
I don't want to hear all
watch
that. You're right.
Hold on. Can I
don't want to hear that the lab came from the daggone lab, and I want to hear that the possibility is there, but it's at low level. I want to hear the whole. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro.
We can slow this whole conversation down right here.
No, it's too many people talking.
I'm going to make it very simple.
Matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. If I don't call your name, don't say nothing. That's what we're doing right now. That's how we're gonna do this. Right. If you talk over, you're getting thrown off the panel. That's how we're gonna do this going forward. So Black T, what's up?
I don't know where this conversation is going now. I don't know.
It went in a hole that we can't get out. But before we went in that hole, I asked a specific question. I said, did it help African Americans that was descendant of slaves? And you know what they all said to me? Yeah. And that was the conversation.
Don't
say Black T.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. That it was those amendments were specific with Black person for that time. They were
not just a Black person, but a descendant of slaves.
Of slaves, okay.
And the reason I'm saying that, because then you would have to look at the fucking Dred Scott and Sanford. You have to look at that. Now, the Dred, let me look this up. The Dred Scott 7 decision was one of the most infamous rulings in the United States Supreme Court history. It denied citizenship and constitutional rights to African Americans, reinforcing slavery and escalating tensions that led to the Civil War. What are we talking about? I'm not leaving that alone. I'm not talking about what happened after that. I'm talking about right there, man. We need not to make this confusion.
And that's the historical context that they're unintentionally or overlooking. They're leaving out.
Did we call on you though? Did we call on you though? No, we didn't. Come on, man. We talking to Black T right now.
Yeah. I don't know what to add to this conversation.
You said about the Africans. You can add the part how we Africans. What's an African? You.
Yeah, I'm African American. I mean, Africa's a large continent. There are many tribes, many cultures.
We ain't talking about that, black man.
Consolidating the one is this.
Are you an African American, sir?
Excuse me, am I a Black American? Yes.
Are you an African? Did your ancestors come from Africa?
Yes, my ancestors were enslaved and brought to Virginia.
Okay, so I want you to know that every time you say you're a Black American, you're saying you're an African American. Those terms are synonymous. Okay, so you can if you prefer. No. In an intelligent listen. No, in an intelligent conversation, African American and Black American are synonymous.
Yeah,
now I'm sure. Hold on.
Black American. I mean, African.
That's fine. Yeah, that's your right. Yeah, I'm saying that's dope. That ain't hold on. I'm not knocking you for that. What I'm knocking you for is to act like African American ain't saying the same thing. That's crazy. You get no advantage by saying Black American. It's the same thing. We all know. Anybody with any sense know that we're talking about people that was enslaved. We're not talking about the people that came later on and would take on the name. See, we're not talking about them. That's my point. Yeah, anybody can come in this country and say they're African American. We know this, bro.
Can I just make one point? I went to University of Akron. They had a scholarship.
I thought you said University of Africa. I said where?
University of Akron.
Yeah, go ahead.
Akron, Ohio. They had a scholarship for Africans. And African Americans tried to get that scholarship.
Okay.
And it was a no.
Okay, right. So they know the difference, don't they?
Huh?
See? So they know the difference, huh?
Oh, yeah, they know the difference. But I'm African. I'm African. I'm American. I'm African. No.
Right. They know the difference. There you go. So you can say I'm African American, yo, and they understand the difference.
Okay,
I'll say I'm Black American. African American.
Get your hand out. Put your hand down. Your hand is a tactic. There's a tactic with that hand raised like that. It get us all confused. Calm down. We got you. Okay, now we're going to Brother Reggie. Go ahead, Brother Reggie.
Okay. You are partially right.
I take that.
Address the citizen question from the Dred Scott, right?
That's all I was saying, bro.
However, there's a nuance, right? The African American that was not directly addressed, it took another 100 years in fighting for civil rights until the Civil Rights Acts. So we were citizenship without having complete citizenship.
No, without them paying attention to the laws, yo. Let's say that. See, you know what, yo? The Constitution of America, hold on. That's actually a great document, yo. And you know that document in part comes from Native American tribes. We know this through studying. That's not a stage joke. That's not none of that. We know that. That's a great document, yo. The fight was always make them follow the document, yo. Make them adhere to what they wrote on paper, bro. That was the fight, man. That's the fight, bro. Okay. That y'all wrote it, now y'all gotta abide by it and live by it.
Okay, I do not disagree with.
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal.
Okay, we hold these truths to be self-evident that I'm shooting you off the daggone panel for a minute. You in the black hole. Boom.
Okay, so I was just
black hole. You earned it, Sabio. Chill out. Go ahead, Mr. Reggie.
So I think my brother Dito, I agree with him, right? Now the language is one thing. The actual practice.
Pick up the Sabio. He died in the black hole. Go ahead.
The actual practice is another thing.
Okay, that's something different. That's something different.
Yes, it did deal with the African Americans that was enslaved because of the Dred Scott decision. You're absolutely right, right? But with that, it also afforded other groups of people coming into the America to be citizens through its process. So the 14th Amendment is actually a process, but it was denied. It was denied in many parts for us. It was just nice words, right? So the issue of ratification has to deal with the process that Ditto says to make a bill into a law, right? And then we come to the actual language where it was implied, African Americans were implied, but it wasn't directly stated in the 14th Amendment. And so that allowed other groups of people to take advantage of what the Africans went through. And for the
totally agree with you. Totally agree with you, brother.
I will stop. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the way we worked it out. Here we go. Everybody get your pencil and pen ready. The geopolitical analysis. Or go ahead and make his point. Go ahead, sir. Take your time. Take your time. Slow it down so we can understand you.
One.
And
as Rec said, you were partially correct.
Partially correct.
Yes. Because the Dred Scott decision happened on 1857, while the United States versus
You're starting to speed up for no reason. Take your time, bro. We want to learn now. You have to talk slow. Go ahead.
I consider I can speak fast.
No. Listen. No. Listen. You got an accent. Listen, I have an accent. I have to slow down.
Okay. I'll speak.
You have an indigenous accent. You gotta slow it down.
Okay, I'll slow it down.
Because you start speaking Spanish on us.
All right.
You don't even speak Spanish.
I will try to.
Do you speak Spanish?
Sí, yo hablo bien español. Muy bien.
Take your time.
Okay.
That's all you gotta do is speak slow.
Okay.
And because I know you're gonna be accurate, but if you talk too fast, I can't even get it, yo. Okay. People barely understand me. Baltimore accent.
A parenthesis comment.
All right, go ahead.
It's kind of confusing sometimes with U.S. citizens because some people tell me I speak too slow, and now you tell me that I speak too fast. It's kind of confusing, but anyhow,
well, this I digress. U.S. citizen saying,
"Okay, I'll initiate."
Because I know this is your favorite subject.
Okay, so
I know you got a lot of information for it.
Can I start?
Almost. Almost stuck. Hey Reggie, almost.
My friend, and you know who you
we hope you forget something. Go ahead.
You know who you reminded me of? My ex-wife.
Oh, you just died right there. As long as y'all living and breathing, man, don't ever put me. I remind you of somebody's wife, man. I don't like that, man. I might remind you of your father or your best friend, but not your wife, yo.
You remind me of my girl.
You remind me of my girl. You always talk when I'm talking. Get the shit slapped out you. Excuse my language and my vernacular. He died in the black hole with that comment. I don't like that. I feel like it was a slight or something.
Can I say something?
Encroachment, like an encroachment.
You ain't
like where I'm from. I ain't never heard no dude look in my face and say, "Yo, you my girl."
He would have never said that, if he was able to go. He made a mistake.
Nah,
a bad mistake.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a bad mistake.
Hey, that was a mistake, yo.
Sure, it was a mistake. I was trying to be funny and trying to be relatable.
I know you got an uncle or somebody that I remind you of. You can use them. Use your uncle.
Great. Can we move forward?
Do I got an uncle or cousin? How about a cousin, estranged friend or something like that?
I would have already been done what I wanted to say.
I know, but I'm saying you got a cousin or uncle or grandfather.
You remind me of an uncle who passed away who never let me speak.
You can't use the dead ones, huh? I need the living ones. Don't ever put me with a dead person. Because
you're a dead wife.
I'm superstitious. I'm an African American. With somebody dead, y'all. Y'all know that. Don't play that. We don't even play dead. You know when you want to miss work, you don't say, my uncle died. You scared to do that. We ain't gonna do that. Afraid that the Uncle might die if you say it, right?
Oh, he made a mistake.
All right. Let's try it again. Yo, give me somebody preferably living.
Okay, can I make my point on the conversation?
It could be your mortal enemy, but they got to be living and they can't be a woman. Go ahead.
Look, man, I have the suspicion that anybody that I bring up, you're going to put me on the hole again, no matter what.
Go ahead, man. We got to have some fun around here, bro. If there's no fun, it ain't happening.
Look at me. I'm laughing with you, man. I get you. I get you. I'm okay with that. All right. All right, let's go medium speed there. And this is the point.
Yeah, take your time.
Number one.
All right.
First initial point in regard to 14th Amendment. Ankh was partially correct. Reg here actually understood the line I was trying to draw. Now, the Dred Scott decision was 1857, whilst the United States versus Wong Kim was on 1868. The Wong Kim decision, and I quote literally from the U.S. Supreme Court on 1898. I'm sorry, not 68, 1898. It reads: a child born in the United States of parents of Chinese descent, who at the time of his birth are subjects of the Emperor of China, but have a permanent domicile and residence in the United States, and are there carrying on business, and are not employed in any diplomatic or official capacity under the Emperor of China, automatically their kid, if they have a kid, become a U.S. citizen at birth. That decision from 1898 onwards up to today is the basis of interpretation of the 14th Amendment. Therefore, when we read the 14th Amendment of the United States, of all persons born in the United States become citizens, that is the accurate form of reading that. That does not take away from the fact that the 14th Amendment, alongside the 13th Amendment, appear post-Civil War in order to say, shoot, South lost the war, now we have a whole bunch of slaves, we got to make them citizens. And that, yes, in that sense, or in that interpretation of the history, it is accurate to say that the 14th Amendment was to respond the effects of the Civil War. But a subsequent decision of the U.S. Supreme Court, as the United States versus Wong Kim, gave a complete different interpretation on that. It did not say that, no, now it's not only the slaves are the only ones who get the citizenship. It said, no, the correct interpretation is the slaves and everybody else that comes after that.
That's a point you're missing. It's a point you're missing, though. Reggie, you can respect this. It's called the cops and robbers. And in cops and robbers, the police might not be able to catch you. You're getting away all the time. Then one day they walk up on the corner and they put the gun on. Got him. You're saying, but man, I didn't have that gun. But the other 10 months, you had the gun. They just couldn't catch you with it on, so they put it on you. They know this. So in this case, they're basically saying, if we know you came in illegally and then you have a kid, then that kid is still illegal. They're not going to let you use. They're going to say, nah, man, it's cops and robbers. We caught up to y'all now. Because the whole time you was sneaking in, breaking the rules that they set. I ain't saying it. Breaking the rules, having kids, and then they good. Nah, we don't want to do that, cops and robbers. We know you came in illegal. That's your kids. That's what they really trying to say, bro. It's cops. Hey, Reggie, did you get my point, Reggie?
That's everywhere.
Hold on. Wait a minute, sir. Talk to brother Reggie. Do you get my point? They saying you actually that don't apply to you because you came in illegal. That rule was made for people that was brought through slavery, right? And the people, and you just missing the Chinese emperor said that, but they ain't sneak in to do it. They just saying, hold on, dog. They gonna hold you to the letter of law. We taught the plan. We taught the plan right now. Y'all been getting away with it. Now we just tired of playing that game. That's all they saying, bro. They do it all the time. Reggie, am I wrong, Reggie?
I understand your point, but this
whether they can do it or not is not the point. But do you get my point, correct?
Point, but what birtherism,
I ain't saying I'd agree with it.
Birtherism,
they don't care. They don't care.
The problem with what Trump said is not legally binding. So
okay, that's fine, yo. But they saying, but the fact you snuck in here and did it ain't legally binding. That's what they said. Come on, dog.
No,
that's why he's asking the court. That's why he's asking the courts to go back and reinterpret it the way it was supposed to be interpreted.
Yeah, right. Correct.
Y'all believe in Trump? Y'all some
no.
Yo, this is wild.
No, it's about
y'all gonna get mad. Hold on.
It's about understanding the argument, because the initial argument was FBA, ADOS, and then I was kind of arguing that it came from Claude Anderson, and my point was no, it came from the 14th Amendment actually, and Trump just brought it up.
He didn't.
I don't mean to interrupt, but what is Reggie's educational level? Since you want to know my educational level, what's your educational level?
Oh my God! I'm muting out.
Black T, I have a degree in engineering, an honors award in Black Studies, and I have spent years in the New York Public Library. So,
what's the name of the library, Reggie? What's the name of the library?
The Schomburg Center, African Puerto Rican. An African Puerto Rican who established one of the most important research centers for Black America. An African Puerto Rican.
What type of engineer are you?
Oh, I'm computer science.
Computer science. Okay.
I got in 1988.
Your sitting Supreme Court case because he can't have that. That's the biggest achievement, yeah.
Okay, so
breaking the rules.
Let Dito finish.
Yeah, just in the point that Ankh was making.
Dito, did you hear what I said, though, Dito?
Did so. Yeah, it's
right.
Ditso means seed in the language of the Bribri. It's one of the many languages of the
Don't get cut off, Dito. Get your point out while you can.
The what? The what? Say it right. Okay. Say it right. The what?
The Bribri.
The Bribri.
One of the 8 tribes in Costa Rica.
All right.
Of the tribes of Mesoamerica, Native Americans at the end. Anyhow.
How about I just call you geopolitical analysis? Everybody gotta have a nickname.
Look, Ankh.
Everybody gotta have an Ankh the God Killer. Now we got the geopolitical analysis.
Look, Ankh, you were partially correct. However,
we got Black T, Nazi Lee, ain't none of that on your birth certificate, and we got geopolitical analysis. There you go.
So, I'm gonna be very blunt.
Give it out.
One, the principle of birthright citizenship is a standard applied in all Republican constitutions throughout the Western Hemisphere and including Europe. You have also another condition.
What does that mean? What does it mean if you work in here, right?
Not in England. Not in England. Birthright citizen is not.
As I said, in majority. Yes, I know not in England, but
so
I know
is the interpretation. Is the interpretation as long as you can sneak in illegally, or do you have to have some paper to work and all that? You're saying no. You're saying just get in here the best way. How does that work?
I'll give you even another example. If you're in a cruise in international waters, and you have 2 U.S. citizens who give birth, where is that kid gonna be citizen of?
But it's not an illegal cruise, though, right? It's a legal cruise, and you got on that cruise.
It's an international waters.
No. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying, though?
Legality or illegality of the condition of the person does not matter.
No, listen.
That's relevant.
No. I know it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to everybody else, but the wild people in the United States. I'm trying to tell you something. It's irrelevant that you didn't have a gun for 10 months. They didn't catch you for 10 months. But the time they say you had it, they've been watching the corner the whole time, see you passing guns, they just ain't catch you. See? So they put that on you, bro.
That's not
you get
how
it?
this works.
I know that listen. Hey James, you can respect this, James. Yeah, I'm right. When have they ever listened to rules and regulations, Joe? Now we saying everybody gonna follow rules and regulations.
Birthright citizenship, as implemented in constitutional republics, democracies, whichever the two words you want to use.
All right, I agree with you though, bro.
For the
That's
past
how it's supposed to go.
250 years, it has been a norm that where the person is born, that's where they receive the citizenship.
No matter how they got there.
No matter how they got there.
That's not true either.
In the majority of constitutional republics, that is a standard. If you read all the constitutions,
Hey, you know what? That
Let him
went
finish.
that
If
went
two
for
Americans
Egypt.
have a child in Jamaica, can that child become your
So that works in Egypt.
Hey, Ditto, I
Let
agree
you
with you
finish.
because when I lived in Egypt, bro, some of the people that was from America had children and they had Egyptian citizenship. So that is true for a lot of nations.
How they get? Did they sneak into Egypt? How they get into Egypt?
They came in with a visa. They
Let
came
him
in with a
finish.
Oh, they came with a visa.
They came in with a temporary visa.
Hey, Black T, do you hear what I'm trying to say though? Like everybody act like y'all not him. It's like with that Kendrick
hear
thing. We all act like y'all don't get what I'm saying.
But
Is
I
it
will
just
say
me
this:
though?
a lot of them were illegal though because they let the visa run out, and they stayed like a year, 2 years without having the visa that they initially came in
So if
with.
they get slick on y'all and say, "Yo, actually, when you had the baby, the visa ran out, so we're not going to accept that," can you get mad?
No, you can't. Technically, you can't.
That's all I was saying. I'm saying I'm for everybody sneaking in. It is what it is. I don't care. Yes, he can.
Hey, Ditto, what do the courts say though in terms of illegals though? What has been the precedent set in terms of illegals? Is that a gray area, something that's new?
No. And in the condition of your country, the main ruling of United States versus Wong and Kim has established that regardless of the condition of documentation or no documentation of the individuals who give birth,
Read that.
there.
I'm saying no. You said regardless of the condition. The law it says that in there.
I quote again.
Well, they're gonna ratify that, yo.
No, that's U.S. Supreme Court decision.
Can you see them ratifying that, yo?
U.S. Supreme Courts do not need.
Going down right now.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, they doing it right now, ain't they, yo?
Like y'all
basic.
up the debate. They
That's
doing it now. What are y'all
anybody in the panel? I'm going to ask a question.
They did so. They did so. They throwing people out right now, yo. They ain't asking questions, yo. Figure it out later.
Yeah, we know United States has done that for a long time.
That's all I'm trying. That's all I'm trying to say,
Look,
yo. I'm saying,
but even if
you ask me if I agree with that, if you ask me if I agree with them going to the schools and getting the babies, no.
Can we focus on the point?
I am for. I'm trying to let you know what I'm standing for, but I'm saying I was born in America. Y'all know how they operate. I know how they locked up dudes. They just get you, yo, and you be like, man, I ain't even do it. I wasn't doing it. Yo, listen, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Right now, I really don't want to get into the analysis of judgments of the situation. I just want to focus on the basic point. Birthright citizenship is a standardized concept that has been applied through all constitutions. Yes, with the exception of the historical context that applies to the United States. Of the abolishing slavery on the ratification of the Constitution, having a civil war, and then having to apply the 13th and 14th Amendment through the ratification of legislation. Yes, there's no discussion on that sense. And that the reason because of the 14th Amendment was because of the end of the Civil War, Emancipation Declaration, and all the history that I assume everybody knows at this point. What I'm arguing in this sense, or what I presented forward, is birthright citizenship as a standard norm within ratified constitutions establishes that a person born in XYZ location, be it in the United States or be it in Egypt or be it in whichever country guides itself by a constitutional republic, and particularly with liberal principles, it tells you that that person born on that territory or that area of that nation is a citizen of that nation. That being said, in the case of the United States, I don't know if the panel is aware, but U.S. Supreme Courts do not need ratification. U.S. Supreme Courts, like the majority of Supreme Courts, their decisions are based on a principle called erga omnes, which means to everybody in Latin. So when a Supreme Court makes a decision, a ruling, that ruling is applied to everybody except the Supreme Court. That's the interesting part. In the case of this citizenship, and particularly the United States versus Wong Kim Ark, 169 U.S. 649 of 1898. And I quote, a child born in the United States of parents of Chinese descent who at the time of his birth are subjects of the Emperor of China but have a permanent domicile and residence in the United States and are there carrying on business and are not employed in any diplomatic or official capacity under the Emperor automatically become a U.S. citizen at birth. That's a decision that has been standardized from 1898.
Legals.
Okay, can somebody else talk? Oh, what's going on?
I'm done. I gave my point.
That was a court case.
Because what
That was
he
a court
said,
case, and they interpreted the Supreme Court.
U.S. Supreme Court.
Yeah,
That's the biggest one.
U.S. Supreme Court has the right to interpret the 14th Amendment now and to take it all away.
Yeah. See, that's the point. I'm glad you said that. And that's hold on for a minute. And that's an important statement there, Black T. I'm glad you brought some sanity to the damn conversation because that's what I was saying. There you have it.
Yeah, that happens.
There
all
you
the
go.
Time.
That's the point.
That happens all the time with discrimination laws.
Yeah.
I'm dealing with the ELCRA right now, Elliot Larson civil rights issue right now, and the courts can interpret things different ways. Even when you deal with spoliation, where the defendant, like say for instance, Disney destroys the video evidence. You might have one court interpret it one way, you might have another court interpret it a different way. So there's no set standard. So what the courts will say, well, they don't have a duty to hold that evidence. You get what I'm saying? So they give them a way out. But one court can interpret it one way, another court can interpret it another way. I get what you're saying, because your interest, you seem like you from Costa Rica, so you have an interest in this. So of course you want it interpreted a certain way. You want them to stick with the precedents that has been set for, I think you said a few hundred years, or at least from 1898. We get it, but they have the right to reinterpret it, like Black T said. They have the right to reinterpret it how many ever times they want to. You know what I'm saying?
I said that. I said that when I mentioned that U.S. Supreme Courts have erga omnes, which is the principle that is translated to their decisions are applied to everybody except themselves. It was referring precisely to that principle. All Supreme Courts or constitutional courts, whichever the two terms you want to use, their decisions are binding to everybody else except to that particular court. Why? Because the principle tells you that the court can change eventually because they have new judges, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, when a court sets a precedent and a precedent has had this long time to live through, and then we see a change, some thinkers will tell you that is a judicial crisis happening in the works.
Yeah, it's gotta be
that's
something
true.
going on.
It is, but it is that. But we're living through a revolutionary.
It'd be challenging. It'd be challenging for them to overturn it though. But it could be some extreme situations where they could do it though, yo.
But see, that's why Trump put all the judges in office in place during his first term. He put a lot of judges in place, and now he's asking those same judges that he put in to reinterpret all of that. And they're about to do it. If you look at who they got, it's like revolutionary changes are going on right now. They're getting ready to do it. And of course, a lot of it is propaganda, divide and conquer as well. But that's another story.
We'll see on that. But just to make it clear, the Supreme Court, their decisions cannot be overturned by any other court, only by the Supreme Court. As long as we're clear on that, no other court can overturn a Supreme Court decision. Only the Supreme Court can revert a decision by the Supreme Court. Not even the Supreme Court of each of them.
Hold on for a minute.
As long as we're clear on that.
Amendment could be made.
Let me ask him a couple.
Yeah, hold on. A new Supreme Court case could interpret jurisdiction. So like this, some argue that the undocumented immigrants are not subject to U.S. Jurisdiction.
So only Supreme Court.
Come on, man. Let me just say this.
Can change Supreme Court.
We're talking about the Supreme Court. That's what we're talking about. I'm saying they could argue that, right? Supreme Court could theoretically rule that children, undocumented immigrants, do not qualify for birthright citizenship. Okay, I'm just saying that would be hard to do, but that could be, some of their arguments they could actually, put in there. So I just think as and all I'm saying is I had no idea that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. would be ahead of the guy there going HHS. Like, come on, yo. Like that got me. So I don't know at this point. It's definitely cops and robbers around here at this point. And you funny now, Isaiah Lee.
We needed that. We needed him.
But just look at the history of this country, though, and this is what I'm confused about. Because they've walked Indians all the way to one state, gave them the state, found resources in that state, and moved them to a small area. So they will renege on a deal anytime they get ready and see fit. So I don't understand why y'all acting like y'all are surprised that they would renege on anything that they may have signed in the past. What are we talking about right here?
I'm not talking. I don't know.
Let me ask this. Does he not? How do you? It's specific that they're talking about the Chinese population in that particular amendment that you're talking about in 1897. They're saying specifically the Chinese. They didn't say everybody, unless you saying that. Wouldn't that be a point of contention when reinterpreted?
When reinterpreting, it's applied
to the Chinese. They talking about specifically some Chinese
to everybody. So
no.
The case.
But where does it say? I'm asking you right now. When you read it, it said specifically the Chinese people. Did it not?
Yeah, it's about China.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's applied. It's applied to all.
I think that was the case.
Exactly.
That
means universally across the board, though. It's applied universally.
Okay, well, hold on. But I'm talking about what he read. What he read, it was specifically to Chinese people. What I'm saying is for a Trump them, they could use that and say that, hey, that amendment, just like he said about the 14th Amendment for the African American, that was specifically for Chinese. But let's ask, what was the relationship between Mexico and America at that time? They was at war. They was at war. Hold on. Were they not at war? Did we not have the Mexican-American War? Did so.
Okay. So let me reinstate what I said before. A Supreme Court. No, hold on. Can I?
No, he asked you a specific question. Just answer.
Yeah, no, but he asked me if.
No, he asked you, was they at war?
Let me steelman his argument.
You're supposed to say, yeah, they was at war, but they don't got nothing to do with it. Or no, they weren't at war.
I'm going to steal his point. He asked me first, was the WINCOM United States decision only specifically for Chinese? The answer is no, because of what I explained before, that all Supreme Court's decisions are erga omnes, applied to everybody. Second aspect of the question was in regards of bringing the Mexican the Mexican War, and the Mexican War had already pretty much been done with, because the Mexican War against the United States was pre-Civil War. It was September. Let me see. September.
All right, then. So you run out of time. You're taking too long. You need to had that together, yo.
Yeah, but the point was, the Mexican War had nothing to do with that. So
thank you. See how long it took you to get that?
Does, because it's dealing with the climate of the two neighboring countries. So if I'm at war with somebody, I'm not coming up here.
So
see what I'm saying? I'm not coming up here if Mexicans is the enemy at this particular time. Right or wrong.
Mexican-U.S. war happened between 1846 and 1848. That's
okay. But what I'm saying is, in that
time around there, James,
the decision.
I know. See what I'm saying? See the timeline? So what I'm saying is, after the war is over with, they still not coming up this way.
Oh man.
Not immediately after a war. If I was at war with your people, I'm not coming into that environment.
That's not true.
You know that.
Mexicans have always been first in the real government.
I find that argument absurd and irrelevant to the point of question, because you're talking.
I don't, because I live down there.
Again, it does. Look,
you're
arbitrarily deciding.
Come on, Ditso.
It's absurd.
Ditso said, I find that absurd.
And we can look at the population of America at the time frame.
You're not following your road.
All right, we're gonna move forward. Razul, what's up? Razul L, what's up?
Yo, what's going on? What's up? What's up? I missed a lot of the show, but this is my favorite. This is one of my favorite topics. I argue with Moors all the time because Drew Ali used to say that the 14th to 15th minute wasn't necessary. That scamming ass nigga was wrong. Drew Ali was a scammer, and that shit was wrong, bro. So let me give some context. Reggie, me and you talked before through email before. I know you don't remember, it was years ago, but anyway. I do
no cussing though. Make sure you ain't cussing.
My bad, bro. My bad. You're right. My bad. So I do court paperwork here, right? Just like Reggie. I filed lawsuits. I love suing the police. At my job, they about to make me like a union steward because I'm organizing us, right? Okay. Anyway, I'm talking about when I love suing police when they violate our rights, bro. When they violate our rights. So anyway, I'm legally married to a Nigerian, right? A Nigerian woman. She entered legally. Okay. But her visa expired. Right. Her visa did expire. So we got married, right? And then we waited like a year and a half, and then we went ahead and applied for her you got it. Apply for a joint. Yeah. They gave her work authorization. They gave her work authorization first. Then they gave her a social security number. Then she got a green card, right? Okay. But she would fit in that gray area, wouldn't she? Because her visa expired. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Wouldn't she fit in that gray area? So it ain't just black and white.
Circumstances. You're right. They
always. But they didn't ask us none of that stuff. They didn't ask us none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They didn't ask us none of that stuff.
The climate is different now, though. You get it,
man. So now, I got a girlfriend, right? She's Puerto Rican, and she got a daughter who got a boyfriend who is illegal. He's undocumented, yo. And so, people are worried. I apologize. People are worried, yo. Like straight up, it's like they went to one of her daughter's school, public high school, and they came in trying to snatch kids, and here they hiding them here, yo. They came into school. ICE came into school, bro. ICE came into school trying to take kids, and they hide them here. Like, no, we ain't on that. We ain't on. This is a sanctuary city, Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a sanctuary city. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, man. So it's wild, man. It's wild. So
it's cops and robbers, like I said. You got my point when I said it, right?
Yeah. I definitely got your point, bro. I definitely got your. And my background, I got a degree. Dude, the brother, I got a degree. I got a college degree. I got an associate's. But in this law, I'm well versed, and you can come look my record up downtown here in Chicago online. I know Reggie know how to research people's records. I'm down here. I'm down here, the county recorder and in the court system. I'm fighting cases, getting cases dismissed, and winning cases.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I love this right here.
They called jailhouse lawyer.
I definitely was one. No question. I've been to the feds, bro. Listen, I was in a more scientific America, bro. And I was one of them people who listened to this one woman who was in a Washington came here to Chicago, and she was teaching us that she was teaching us that it's a way to get your birthright reparations through the IRS. And we followed that as a group. We followed. Man, if y'all know, you know, right? So I was one of the ones that got it. So I did 18 months in the feds, right? My son, in the last couple months, I was in the feds. I thought, I was like, 18 months for $600,000, no problem. I do that. And in the last couple months, my son's mother was murdered. Her brother, my best friend, was murdered. Her two daughters was murdered. So it wasn't really worth it. It wasn't really worth it at all, bro. And I learned that late. I'm 44. You know what I'm saying? I thought 18 months in the feds for $600,000, just a vacation. I got to spend all the money. I gave away $152,000 to people who needed money, and the rest I spent the way I wanted to spend it. I didn't know how to invest like I should have known back then. I was too young, and I was a little scared about $150,000. I gave away $152,000 to people needed. 15,000 you, 15,000 you, 15,000 you, 15,000 you. I gave people needed money. And listen. Let me tell you why I did it. Because we had agreement when we did the thing, right? We were supposed to give 25% of the money to the Moorish Science of America, right? The people that's in leadership were getting they were getting approached like, hey man, I ain't got no house. I'm about to get kicked out. I need to pay my rent. And they wasn't giving them money. And people had gave them their 25%. So I was like, hold on. I'm not gonna give the Moorish Science of America no money because y'all on some BS. I'm just gonna give the money to the people. So I gave away $152,000. That's what I did. I'm a stand-up guy. Period. You know what I'm saying? Period.
You ran past the stand up.
Yeah, I mean that was the 25%. 600,000, 25% is 150, bro. 25% is 1,000, 150. I'm definitely.
That's love.
You know what I'm saying? So I gave it away to people, bro, and I got proof. I got the checks. I got the the bank statements and everything.
No, you sound authentic. I ain't tripping.
Yeah. So I did, but listen, they was mad at me. This is why I don't mess with religions, right? They was mad at me, right? So the woman who was the leader, she comes to, I was in another leadership later on. She comes to the leadership and tells them, hey, that man got 600,000. Now she's supposed to be the grand chief of the temple. She comes and say, that man got 600,000. He owe us money. I want y'all to rob him and take the money and bring it to me. And I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. They said this. They said this. And my people, the people I was with at the time, at least I was with at the time, they was like, no, we can't do that. That's our brother. We can't do that. No, man. We cannot do that. But this is what religions do, bro. These people be act like they so pious. They so pious. They so into God and all that other stuff, right? And then they'll do something like that, right? They try to change me, bro. They try to change my form, bro. They try to change my form. Religious people, bro. I'm a straight up atheist. Yeah, my name is Rasani. I'm a straight up atheist. I battle all these religious nuts out here. I used to be one. Before I was in the Moorish Science of America, I was an atheist. I was just afraid of the stigma, right? I was just afraid of the stigma. So I used to say, I'm spiritual. You can't even define spiritual. What's a spirit? Scientifically, you cannot define a spirit. What is it?
Yeah.
It's the energy. It's the energy. You know, it's the energy. Get out of here with that mess, bro. Get out of here, right? Get out of here with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about that. You know, man. Bro, it's Ra and Sun. It's Egyptian Ra and Sun. You know, it's simple. I know you ain't good with names, but it's really simple, bro. Me and you talked on the phone. I bought the shirt. You know what I'm saying? I told you about how I used to mess with the tab. My man Zahudi was down there on the land in Georgia, just like you was, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't living on the land, y'all.
I know you wasn't. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you know, you know, just telling you, bro. But man, it's crazy out here. But anyway.
Oh, you bought the hold on, I'm gonna tell you what shirt you bought. You bought the shirt, the green.
I bought the No Religion shirt. I had to buy the No Religion. I bought the red one. And I need to buy more because I love rocking that shirt because people hate me when I rock it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, they start hating you on that.
Man, they hate when I rock that shirt. I love it. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it like a devil. I need the hoodies and everything, bro. So I'm gonna purchase them all. Don't worry. And I tried to buy the shoes. The Maxes, the red, black, green Maxes. I want them. I still want them shoes, bro.
Yeah,
I still want them.
Yeah, they done.
Okay. Well, it's all good. It's all good. But listen, man. Yeah, man. Scientific literacy forever, man.
Forever, man. Scientific literacy forever, man.
Man, for real, for real. And I got a question about the brain. I wish Juju would bring that show back because I was battling with some people and they were talking about, you know, okay, just like in the Moorish America, they say thought is the cause of all. So I really want to know scientifically, does everything start with a thought, right? Does everything start with a thought? Or there's some things start elsewhere. So like my cousin played football, right? Okay. And he was a tailback. And it was this game. He scored 2 touchdowns. They was mad. And he scored the touchdown. The other opposite team, they stumped on his arm, like stumped the mess out of his arm. He run back to the huddle. He's like, all right, what's the next play? They go into a play, and next thing you know, they start pointing his arm. His arm is hanging over, broken in 2 places. As soon as he see it, he feels the pain.
Right.
Before he saw it, he didn't feel the pain.
Right.
Is thought the cause of it all? Or
no.
Right,
No,
that's not what that's not scientific, right? That's definitely not scientific.
No. Listen, the reason.
Okay, I'm listening.
The reason he did. I'm saying the reason he didn't feel the pain because the body had already adjusted for it.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, it already chemicals was already sent out.
So,
right,
okay,
and then when you see it,
it's not called.
No, and then when you see it, you realize you override that. You're like, no, it hurt. I know it. My arm is, but you go crazy. It ain't hurting though. You just go crazy. So your body's designed to take a certain amount of pain for a shutdown, yo.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah. So I sprained my ankle. I keep playing through it, and then after the game, I'm injured like crazy. Or matter of fact, to me, it happened to me at 44 a couple weeks ago. A brother hit my thigh with his knee. I played through the rest of the game. I played through the rest of the game, bro. But after that game, I was really down for like a week. I was like, man, for like a week.
Yeah, because your
thigh
body it swell up, your body take over and swell up because it's trying to keep you from using it.
Yeah.
The body,
okay,
the body don't
so,
want you to use that.
So that's evidence. The thought isn't the caller's all. I'm telling you, Drew Ali was a scammer. He was a scammer. Just like Elijah Muhammad was a scammer. All these guys be scammers, bro. All these guys be scammers. And I wasted my time in that organization.
Well, you're here now, though, bro.
But it brought me here. It brought you where I am now. I can't fall for it again. For sure.
Yep.
I know that. You know what I'm saying? But man, these Umar Johnsons and these Tariq Nasheeds, they scammers. Crazy, yo.
Yeah.
They circle around with they you ask them a question and they circle around with their logic to the same question. Nathaniel and all that. Oh my God, that was crazy.
Did you see Did you see me debate the Moors?
Oh yeah, bro, Reggie, I messed with you, Reggie. I got emails with you, Reggie. You don't remember that, but okay, listen, Reggie, me and you emailed about Raul Nefer Ahmed's book, right? And you like that man, he can't read the medicine. And you're right, he can't read the medicine, he's making it up. But he says it. He says I'm piecing it back together. He's making it up as he goes along. But what I will say about his books, bro, is psychology about what he's trying to do. It's good. It makes you a better person. The psychology of it makes you a better person. The religions and the myths, you can throw that away. But the psychology of what he's trying to do, if you read book 1 through 7, I mess with the psychology of it. I don't mess with the mythology of it. It's the methodology of what he's telling you what he's trying to do. I think you got to read the book, bro. I promise you, read the book. He has psychology in the book. I'm not talking about the myth. Throw away the myth. Okay, look, I tell you what. He got one book that's strictly.
You talking about the book called The Meta?
Yes, Raul Nefer Ahmed.
Yeah. You know, but he talk about you got the female brain, man. He be messing that up. That's not true.
Now, he does mess that up. He does mess that part up.
I can't do it. So why not just go to somebody that can do it for real?
And that's why I am now. And that's why I'm now.
How do you ride through that? How do you know when he's scamming you? I don't do all that, yo.
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to say good night. I have to
appreciate you.
I appreciate you. I'll be next Wednesday on a channel I'll put there talking with a pro-Trump geopolitics.
Where the channel at? We put it in
it's on the private chat on here.
I got you.
It's going to be at 6 p.m. Eastern time. He wanted to debate about the impacts of foreign policy of the United States and foreign policy of Donald Trump. So expect me coming with better things. But thank you.
All right, let us know how you did when you come back.
Pura vida.
All right, peace.
Yeah, Black Power.
I guess the point I was making if you was to choose a religion, to be a so-called divine being on earth, which is ridiculous, I would go with Raul Nefer's psychology and no one else. It's more modern. It's more modern because he's making it up, right? It's more modern. And it has some psychology. Hey, it is what it is. He's making it up. He's making it up. We know this. We know he made it up.
That man just cussed us out, man.
Say what now?
No, not you. I'm just saying, did that man just cuss us out before he left?
Nah,
not to cut you out. My bad.
No. You good. You good, bro. You good.
Yeah, I'm just messing around. I'm just joking.
But Reggie, you had told me that Raul Nefer Ahmed can't interpret. He can't speak it. And he can't write it. You are absolutely right. He couldn't. And me, you got emails about that. You got emails about that.
In the book. But the problem is
we have 4 hours, yo.
Okay.
This is what I'm
gonna cut it off.
I got you. Big up to the cat. Let me see.
Hey, I'm gonna send some money, bro. I'm out of here though. I'm gonna send some money to you.
All right, appreciate you, man. It's love.
Juju, come on with the brain, bro. I need the brain show back.
Yeah, we coming back. You like that? We're gonna make sure we bring that back.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Thanks for having me, Ankh. Peace.
Reggie, I'm gonna email you. I'm gonna email you tomorrow. I'm gonna email you tomorrow, Reggie.
All right.
Peace. Peace.
All right, appreciate y'all, man. It's been a good conversation, man.
Good show, Unc.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Respect. Peace.
y'all know how I do, man. The energy level.
You don't dwell on one thing. Your show is
that?
good. Your
Yeah, it
show
was
is
a good one.
always different topics.
Mhm.
People might disagree, but good show.
But
Good
still
show.
all got back to the same point with the mentality of the colonizer. That's what I really was talking about. Are we mimicking the colonizer? Very interesting conversation, and man, appreciate it, man. We want to work on our levels, yo, especially me. I don't want to let my man, he mad at me right now. I ain't mad at you, Preem. Yeah, I mean, he just was a little bit out there. Start calling me white, man. I'm gonna be white. Goodness, that's crazy, man. I'm black and I'm proud, man. Right? But I ain't looking at other people and basing it off the color of their skin, yo. We learned that was a mistake to make, yo. So we don't want to follow suit with the same mistakes, man. We're gonna judge people based off their intelligence and their ability to hold a good daggone conversation, man. I thought we had a great conversation tonight, man. Hey, Mars, drop the link, man. Man, get your tickets, man. Y'all gotta get y'all tickets, man. Y'all gotta show up for this, right? Right? You show up for this show, then you'll show up for the next ones, man. These are very important conversations right here, man. All right. We want y'all to be here. Samaka Cater. All right, bioanthropologist. Drop the link, get your tickets, man. Stop being cheap, get your tickets. That's all going to make sure we take care of the funding, all right, and help build our war chest to bring more experts on. This is what y'all really want. It's cool hearing me talk, but y'all really want to hear the experts, though, man. It's cool hearing Gideon talk, Sweet Pea, and all the pseudo. It's cool, but you really want to hear what the experts got to say about the things we've been talking about, man. I think this is an important step towards promotion of scientific literacy. Look at the guest list we didn't have. No other channel was giving you that. When they find out about us, they were like, wow. Had no idea. Tell me all the time, wow. Sometimes you got to get past the cover of the daggone book. Sometimes the cover of our book is real wild at times. We want to work on that. We're going to get better. So I'll go back and I'll critique this show, right? Preem, don't be mad, bro. You all right? We just had a little discussion right there. That ain't no big deal, man. Got to call little names. You shouldn't do that. Shouldn't have to do that. But I actually appreciate the show, man. But hit that link right there, man. Y'all see what it is, man. All right. That's going down March 21st, man. Don't wait till the last minute. I know y'all like to wait till the last minute. Don't wait till the last minute. Big up to everybody that's decided to support this event. Is what we want to do, right? We want to help create commerce. We want to be able to pay the speakers, and we bringing them in, man. All right. And I think we got a part 2 to play with Motel. I know we only played one part of that. I played the first part, and I know it's the second part to that. I don't want to play that interview for y'all. And I'm glad everybody supported that. Big up to all the supporters, man, with the cash apps and everything, man. Don't just sit around and lay around, man. Help out. Be a part of this movement, man, of scientific literacy, man. Big up to Dr. Mayat, man, and big up to her class. Big up. Man, they gave me an opportunity to speak to the college students, man. They give me an opportunity every year, and I appreciate that right there. So I want to give y'all the same quality and the same level and the same respect that I give those students, man, because at the end of the day, we're all students, man. Make sure y'all ride with us because we're going hard with this, man. We're not playing, man. We're doing our thing. So let's big up to Juju, big up to Miss Tiff, right? They dedicated Fontaine. Appreciate you, bro. Small, Pseudo Killer Army, all y'all. Pseudo Killer Army, Fontaine, everybody. But I want to specifically give a shout out to Miss Tiff and Juju. Because of them, we here in this situation right now. Okay? It's important that we support the sisterhood and what they're doing. Instead of relegating them to just mere second place citizens. That's not real. That first clip that I played with the bishop, he's a pseudo. He's misinforming the daggone community. He's out of his mind. Right? We're not doing that. We want to stay right where we at. Listen to the IUIC. They're mad. They're extremists and their approach to disrespect African Americans. They are extremists for going to marginalized communities, right? And snatching up the black woman, the young black woman, and the young black males, extremists. It's why we practice scientific literacy as a vaccine against the charlatans that come amongst us. Go back and rewind the show, listen to it, and get it. We got some new hoodies coming out. Science is Undefeated. We'll have that ready for you next show. We got the 10,000 BCE shirts, man. Y'all know what it is, right? I want to make sure y'all support all of that. That's clearly important, right? And most of all, man, support the daggone expert. Just don't talk about it, y'all. Make sure y'all be
when
about
you doing the RFK show.
Huh?
When you're doing the RFK show.
All right. When did I do it, or when did I do it?
When you're planning on doing it? Because there should be an RFK show.
And you cut me off in the middle of my dialogue in the middle of it.
Put me on. No. RFK as the secretary.
You cut me off in the middle of talking. You worse than I was on that Christian show. And
Yeah. But I need that RFK show.
We're going to talk about it. You mean how it got confirmed and all that. We're going to talk about that this week. I'll let you know ahead of time. I got you. It's coming. I just can't believe it. Let me get over it first for a minute. Let me get past that. Man, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Big up to everybody in the chat. Kimway 221 should have hit the panel. Smalls and everybody else, man. Y'all know what it is around here. Y'all know how we doing it, right? Y'all get it? Y'all know what we doing, man. We standing tall on what we doing, bro.
A well-organized lie. A well-organized lie. It beats a disorganized truth every time. For who we?
A pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling. Who do you believe in? People bringing misinformation when that information ain't disinformation, that's disinformation. Gotta know the difference in information, get information. With the pseudo killer army hunting pseudo, cause you gotta train your mind to fight against them pseudo judo. People with the scholarship salute, we give them kudos. But the people with that look of shit, we look and see straight through those like telescope. If you ain't speaking fast, we gotta tell them folks and let them know the truth. You bringing malinformation to blast, then you the Ku Klux. Like say, don't talk me to death, bro, what the proof of? Good choo-choo chillin', why you wanna go way bad choo-choo up? Shalom boy got the tank in the cut. I'm in Sosa world plotting on the kick though with Kent. Come in Tiffany gave me the pseudo names on the list and said went and got the low. Anthony got him in the scope, Gullah and Gozy. Make sure DNA ain't a problem for them folks, cause a pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, pseudo gon' die, they saw a pseudo killer, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling, I'm a pseudo killer, intellectual sunsling.
We're not attacking individuals. We're attacking the information and attacking the methodology. This is a long time coming right here. Let them know that we right there, running neck and neck with all other communities. We will not be left behind.
Man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. You listening to the community skeptics, man. Pseudo Killers official over here. Man, make sure y'all support the family of shows on the Pseudo Killers. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. We're here doing what we're supposed to do, man. Make sure y'all support all our events, man. Help build this community strong where it's supposed to be, man. Y'all know, man, we're not attacking the individual, man. We're attacking a methodology. Making sure the conversations are plain and simple. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit the link and sign up for this Zoom event, man. We doing it like we're supposed to do. Everything ain't got to be a debate, man. Sometimes you just sit back and listen to the experts, man. And make sure y'all tune in for the interview with the experts. It's a series we got. We bring the experts on. This be our crowning moment right here with Samaka Cater. Make sure I hit that link and get your tickets, man. Don't wait till the last minute. All right. And it's important for us to stay strong in what we're doing. Y'all know what we're doing, man. And with that, appreciate everybody and all the support. With that, we out.